Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. These have all played parts in the world's fate, but it's the people that truly shape the future. And, every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery, quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum, or, in most cases, both. But on a far smaller scale, perhaps it is time we look at the 300 years since our last story. Much of the world of Atlaran has entered an industrial age of machines, magics, gunpowder, and most volatile of all, the printing press. Factions and nations fight for political supremacy as much with blade and bow as paper and ink. But the machinations of nobles don't mean much to our crew. In this particular window in time, it is the year 501, and despite the advancements of the world, the Antarctic continent of Frosthold is still a little behind. A trio of wanderers have unknowingly taken up a mercenary contract together, intertwining their separate threads. Each seek a form of salvation in their own way. One must undo a mistake, one must find their strength, and one must find their true place. Scrappy misfits all. This is their story, pitted against a world of danger and rushing further into the unknown every waking moment.
I need no weapon, for I am the weapon. I need no armor, for my family is my armor. When I fall, I rise to guard eternal. This was the Nothar creed that Foostrak Broadhorn was raised by. A Minotaur barbarian with a love of battle and honor, the son of Chief Tajar is fiercely protective of those he cares about. Foostrak is traveling the world to learn new fighting styles and techniques, and hoping to bring them back home to Garrett Eldathos. While not exactly smart, Foostrak makes up for it in brute strength and tenacity on the battlefield. The maul on his back comes in handy, but Foostrak prefers unarmed combat to even the playing field. Despite his gruff exterior, Foostrak can be quite patient, kind, and gentle, but guards the secrets of his past tightly, though it may soon catch up with him.
If you're ever in search of polite company and good conversation, perhaps Magda Wrenly won't be your first choice. If you have a problem that needs taking care of by whatever means necessary, however, you won't find a better mercenary for the job. Hailing from the beyonding woods of Amnoblin, Magda has traveled the world under the employment of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. She's a human blood hunter who acquires her abilities from special concoctions taught to her by the Guild of the Gate. While she has served the AMC for many years, anyone who comes across her may get the distinct impression she has no interest in niceties and kissing ass to rise through the ranks. Even so, Magda knows that in order to achieve her goals, she needs the AMC and the Guild. If she'll ever be able to stop looking over her shoulder and finally start looking forward, she needs to play the game. But she'll be damned if she lets herself trust anyone again.
Oh, hey there, guy. My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago, which, is probably too many names, but Ma and Dad couldn't pick one they liked best, and even after all that effort to choose one they liked, they ended up calling me Nick, wouldn't you know? Even my babysitters growing up, old Alma and Candy, called me all sorts of things because Christ, they had a lot to choose from, didn't they? Half the time I don't even know who anyone is talking to, but I answer anyway because I just like to be helpful. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, you can just call me Noah. I grew up in a sweet little suburb of Port Midcord called Reese's Ridge, and I tell you what, I wouldn't have it any other way. My parents have a successful little potion shop that I helped out with as a kid. My dad was doing crazy experiments with the potions while Ma was tinkering away on whatever she could find. I remember some of the other kids while I was growing up, they would come to our neighborhood barbecues and bring their toys over to show off. Why, this one time I accidentally melted poor Patty's new doll, and boy did I feel silly. After that, you can sure bet I got a good lesson in potion safety. Well, once I got older, I traveled around with the Phelan caravan since, they were good friends of the folks, and I learned a lot more on my travels. Now, after traveling so much, I've helped the folks expand the business and, created a few more things that we can stock in our stores. I came to Frosthold in search of some rare ingredients and make some new, potion things with. And I'll be darned all the heck if I'm not gonna come up with something cool to show Mom and Dad next time I come home. And hey there, everybody.
Hello. Hi, y'all.
Hi.
Hey, we're a little lower energy today, but that's okay. It's
My
been
bad.
a long week.
Sure has.
Anyway, we're not going to talk about the long week. So, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taylor Wallace. And joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Yo.
I have Blake Wolfe.
Hi.
And Zach Gale.
What up, everybody?
Thank you. So,
Oh my god.
let's just jump in because I don't want to be in the real world right now. Last week, episode 6, Lost and Found Family. It was Orn the 16th still. We started out after you guys dragged, well, specifically Magda, dragged Lorcan to a room in an inn for you guys to talk to him. It turns out he appears to have lost his memory. The last thing he knew was apparently almost 100 years ago when he was kicked out of the Sealy court by Queen Titania. He explained what little he did know, but he still does not understand quite why he was kicked out, insisting that he had always only done what they asked of him. Noah, thanks to a very good history check previously, remembered that Lorcan was made a scapegoat for some crime he didn't commit. Magda, of course, struggling with this because you had your enemy, rival, whatever you want to call him, in front of you, and it just was not him anymore. Let's see. You guys took him back to Syng Tower with you, and between Jasper and Helena and a couple other helpers managed to get Lorcan pretty patched up. Magda discovered that Helena had some Aurora Nightingales that she keeps. You guys did a little more discussing about Lorcan. I gave you a little detail about Titania, which I'm not sure what conclusion you guys came to as to who fucked up Lorcan, but doesn't seem like if it was Titania, she wouldn't have done it herself, at least. You guys took some time to relax. Magda headed out to the courtyard and met a gunner warforged whose name you did not get in a small aviary on the grounds. And he let you fly a falcon named Reaper, who helps protect the vineyards and gardens from pests. Foostrak and Magda had a little conversation about Lorcan, and more or less Foostrak letting her know that she can trust him. Let's see. You guys decide to, well, at some point you decide to let Lorcan stick with you for a moment, at least until you get to Manaz and figure out what to do with him. Sorry, I'm scanning real fast. That evening, Noah works out a growth potion with Helena's notes and help. Magda spent a while talking to Helena about Walter and contacting a few people aboard the Fifth Horseman, including Joan and including Hector, surprisingly. When you tried to tell him to turn around and go home, he basically said no, he's still coming, and he'll be there within 8 months or so. Learned not much about Walter from Joan, but she did tell you that he was transporting weapons and gunpowder from somewhere in Amnoblin for the Glacier Watch. I also put a note in here that you guys know Chris and Chips will be in Manas soon. Helena just so happened to know where Callum Wright was, or at least where he is going to be soon, working on an excavation of a sunken palace in Othedriel. He is an abjuration specialist, and he's likely serving as a protector and a researcher.
Was that in Othedriel?
Uh-huh.
Is Othedriel in Caladros?
Yes, it is.
Oh. Okay.
It is the sort of the ruling imperial city-state of Sun Elves.
Okay.
It's a complex system.
Yeah, I thought it was its own like thing.
No. All right. You guys passed the night in Syng Tower, and in the morning, Helena got you guys set up with a boat to Rolegur and Vern Isles. Lorcan sold the one thing he had to Helena, an enchanted Ioun stone, in return for some money and gear. And you headed off to the docks in Lake Syng to go out to the islands. A female dwarven captain of a small fishing boat took you guys out there, didn't really say much, and she threw down anchor a ways offshore and let you guys row the rest of the way because she refused to get too close. As you got there, you realized that the islands are covered in megaflora and megafauna. Just for example, the deer appear to be double-sized. Trees are on average 200 to 300 feet tall, and the smallest of the birds are eagle-sized. God damn fruit fly! I'm almost rid of them. You guys hit the beach and find a collapsed tent and an old fire ring, and it's a couple hours to dusk. It is Orn the 17th. You are on the western shore of Rolegur Isle, and the sun is starting to drop in the western sky. What do you do?
Did you say we made it to shore?
Yep, you're there.
Okay.
Okay, tis night.
Tis night.
It's late afternoon.
All right, so we have to go over the list of things that we need to get. So first we gotta find out the information about the deer, the elk, whatever it is.
Oh, the Vernhart.
Yeah, that.
Verndhjarta.
Yeah, the deer heart.
Yeah, it's Vernhart for simple, in common.
For commoners, they say Bernhard.
Well, Verndhjarta is Thunar.
Yeah. So we gotta find that, and then we gotta find. Alistair wants some shit.
Oh yeah.
What? Hold on.
I don't fucking know. Let me look at my letters.
I'm looking at my letters too.
I have so many of them.
I know.
Shit.
Okay,
Who's who?
he needs Panna, but we already have some Panna. That's fine. He needs a few vials or skin of water from Lake Syng.
The fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the fish. I think that was it that he needed.
There is a third thing on your way to Manas.
Yeah, that's a wagon. Okay, cool. So
Yes. Okay.
vials of water will be easy enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will. Since we're on the shore, I'll just bend down and take the vials of water right now.
Okay.
So we've got it.
Okay, no problem. Make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Just
him?
Noah. Just Noah.
Okay.
Oh, great. It's radioactive. Imagine
You grow
Dragons
a
is
third
here.
eye. Yeah.
I'm waking up. No.
Oh, that was not good. Perception?
Mhm.
9.
9.
Anyway,
Oh,
you grab the water
cool.
and
Thank you, Abria. I appreciate that.
What? I learned from other DMs, and other DMs do good. So
That's true. God, I have so many papers.
you scoop up a couple vials of water. Get your water. Get you sing water.
Do I see any fish?
With that perception check, you probably notice a few minnows.
Can I...
Is it just a fish that he needs? Like, just
I-
any old fish?
Do I have a
He-
fishing spell?
Oh,
Wait. Yes, I do.
okay.
You do.
So I need to fix this because I didn't do my spell preps beforehand. Can you cast catapult on a fish?
I don't imagine why not. Let me grab the
Where are my spells?
specifics.
Come on, show me my spells. It's so weird getting used to D&D Beyond when I don't use this. Okay.
I mean, you don't have to use it. I just
No,
wanted your
I
character
want to,
sheet
though.
in there.
Choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't
Of-
being worn or carried.
A fish is a creature, not an object.
Balls.
That was a good idea.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I see a fish and just whoa, like you huck it out of the water. I mean, fish have really low
alternatives-
intelligence. Don't they actually count as objects?
No, they do not. Not unless they're dead.
I do have horse bombs.
You're just gonna blow the fish up?
Well, I know Ray of Sickness, so I can like kill a whole bunch of fish and then I could catapult them back to shore.
These are some amazing ideas for such a simple task.
Does anybody have a bucket or a fishing rod or a slotted spoon?
Let me see.
I don't think the
if
slotted
have
spoon's
a
gonna
Spoons
work.
don't hold much soup.
I
I
can
feel like that applies
cast.
to Noah.
I can cast guidance on a fish if I can touch one.
How much fishing experience do I have? Because I'm pretty landlocked where I grew up.
I mean, I grew up on the ocean.
There's a lot of bodies of water through the peninsula. Or well, Vague, I believe, actually sits very close to a couple streams and the big ass river. So you've probably got some experience.
Okay.
Probably more fishing pole than anything else, which you do not have.
Nope, I don't. That would have been nice to think of to ask
Well,
fucking Helena, but
Helena.
Helena.
I actually
You didn't say
jammed
Helena
out.
this time.
I
was-
did it intentionally because I knew you were gonna be a shit about it.
Yeah,
I was
that's
jamming
true.
out to MCR yesterday at the end of work. Like I was
Yay.
singing Helena as I logged out.
Yeah,
It's great. What's the
Um,
worst you take? Log out.
Fuck. I don't have anything useful. I have rope, but I don't think that's going to do anything.
That's a big fish.
Yeah.
Foostrak.
Oh, Foostrak's a robot. I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Cut out, buddy. Uh
He froze.
Can't hear
oh. Uh
you.
oh.
Can't hear
You
you.
gone.
Oh my god. Look how it's the
BB.
first.
Are you there? Are you back?
Try it again.
Try it again.
Perhaps we can.
Nope.
Fuck.
Perhaps.
Perhaps we can.
Perhaps we can find ourselves a fish.
Perhaps.
You're just talking about how it was getting better.
Oh, he just
Yeah.
he doesn't look happy.
No.
Mm-mm.
I don't know who 2Z2 is, but if we can tie a fish to a
That's,
stick, that will definitely catch us a fish.
That's Avery.
Oh, okay. I see. we can tie a fish to a stick, and then we'd be
I
like,
mean, we could lasso it.
You want to lasso?
I'm pretty
fish?
sure she's talking about tying the rope to the stick.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Which
Does anybody
It's
have
quite
a
Let's
whip?
lasso a fish. I don't have a whip.
Because we could whip the fish. I have
I
a
could-
gun. Oh my god! Do I see a fish?
You're gonna shoot!
I told you
Wait.
see minnows.
Okay, what shape does this fish have to be in?
Alistair wants to study the fish to see if the water has had any effect on it or the tree has. So you ideally want it to be in pretty good condition.
Yeah, I don't think that blowing the fish in a chum is gonna do it.
I mean, if we find a big enough fish and I shoot it in the face, it'll be fine.
Or we could use Foostrak's bra and try and like scoop them
Oh,
out
there
of the
we
water.
go.
Foostrak's bra?
He
Bra?
picked up a bra.
Yeah,
when-
before the goblin picked
Yeah.
up the bra.
You still have
Oh
the
my
bra?
god.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
All right.
If
I
they
mean, if
swim
you-
into the cup, then we just whoop,
Is it like a
run.
lacy one where the water just runs out?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, go fishing, Foostrak. I'm going to wade out away from Foostrak into the water and like keep my eye out for a bigger fish to shoot.
Okay. Both of you make me survival checks.
Oh,
16.
10.
16, 10. Okay. Noah, as you wade out, you are looking around and you really don't see anything that big. It's a lot of stuff that would probably be just exploded by your gun.
Can I use my gun to shoot fish in Foostrak's direction? Like to shoo them?
Oh, to scare them?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's you can. You know what?
You
I'm not
could.
gonna say no. You can try to corral fish if you want. Go
It's
ahead
like-
and make me either an intimidation or an animal handling check.
You know, animal handling's -1, so let's go with intimidation,
Okay.
which is 0. That's going to be a 10. Man, I'm rolling really well tonight, you guys.
Yeah. Foostrak, you go out a ways and you just sort of submerge the bra and get all the bubbles out of it, and you're just kind of sitting there waiting. At one point, it occurs to you to put like a little thing of like a little chunk of bread or jerky in there and just kind of shake it and just wait. It takes a while,
Oh my god.
but eventually,
I could have woven a basket to like catch one with by now.
as Noah is off in the distance, just going pew, pew, pew.
Yeah.
Get over there, fish.
You know that, I'm trying to think, like, you know the scene in Fox and the Hound where Todd is running around the neighbor's yard and he just keeps shooting and he never ever hits him? Like, that's all I'm
Yeah.
imagining is him just like
Yeah.
unloading a shotgun into the lake.
Yeah.
But eventually, a maybe like 8-inch like perch swims just close enough that you were able to slowly move the bra around it and just clap it shut. You have a perch.
Now it's a fish locket.
Magda is just standing on shore, like watching Noah shoot the water repeatedly, and then Foostrak just occasionally hold up this bra, and I'm like,
Jasper is standing right next to you, just like,
You know,
Yeah,
we
that's-
didn't ask
Foostrak gets-
Jasper.
It's
Huh?
true.
We could have asked Jasper. He might know how to fish.
he
don't
most
have a
certainly does.
That's fine.
When Foostrak gets the fish in there, he's gonna take it and like tie it shut so that the cups like seal around it to like hold the fish in there like a net.
It's gonna die in about 4 minutes.
That's okay.
He didn't
Well,
say the fish had to
yeah.
be alive.
No, just say you're going to smother a fish to death inside of a bra.
so wait, how are we gonna preserve this thing?
I bought a
Because-
pound of salt.
We already said salt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Just desiccate it.
yeah. I'm gonna turn
Hey
it into
guys,
a
I
mummy.
did it.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, because
gonna be-
otherwise we just have a stinky dead fish that
Oh.
we get to carry around for weeks.
Do I have access to the spell that's raise dead? Because having a fish zombie sounds
Zombie
really
fish!
cool.
Hold on. I don't know if you have access to it. Is it in your
I'm checking.
list of available spells?
I'm checking. I don't think it is because it's a wizard spell.
Because Raise Dead is not a zombie spell. It's a literally revive somebody spell. It's the
Oh.
10-day version.
I only
instead
have
of Revivify.
I only have access to level 1 spells, so I don't think I even have it yet.
Yeah. No.
If I do.
No, and you have a limited spellbook being an artificer. Also, it's wizard spellbook, so you probably don't have many healing things.
I have healing things.
I think
said you don't
clerics
have
get
many.
raised. I think clerics get raised dead at like level 9 or 10.
I know sorcerers have it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can
Raise
continue on.
dead.
Sorry. This is just me.
Magda just calls from shore as like, good job.
Yeah.
And Jasper's just sitting there like, okay, that was weird. All right.
Yeah,
Ah.
they're not. Yeah.
It
Lorcan,
was weird, but it
meanwhile,
worked.
is off a little ways, just combing the beach.
Looking for shells.
Right. Well, we got the fish and the water. Great. So we just need to find the freaky dish.
Oh god.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Oh.
That was a quiet one.
I know. Yeah.
All right. So it's getting dark. So probably need to make camp.
Yeah. I have what's my accent?
Oh, hey there. Ben.
You're
hey there.
from Minnesota.
I have a
you're
gun, so
gateway.
if we want to shoot a tent, up, that would be. I can do that.
No, I hate to inform you, but guns really aren't like the solution for everything.
They're like the Swiss Army knife of the world.
In a past life, I think I might have believed you, but
You can't metagame that hard. That's not fair.
I was
Who
joking.
said who says reincarnation isn't a thing? It's been proven that it's a
Oh
thing.
my god. Marin comes back as the most depressed zombie girl on the face of the planet.
Yeah, it's her next step toward hell. It'll be great.
That's, yeah,
yeah.
it's fair.
She has to suffer in all lives.
Mm.
Yeah,
Gosh.
but this time
Okay.
she doesn't have a Silas.
No,
You
That made
alone.
it sad.
no. Yeah. So we should probably set up camp.
Yeah, I have a bedroll. So I just
think
like
we'll do.
whip the bedroll out and I'm like, all right, I'm done.
Great. Do we want to maybe move farther in, or do we want to stay by the shore?
Pick up the bedroll, shake all the sand out.
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably be under the trees, although
Probably.
the deer is killing people, so maybe we should not be under the trees.
I mean, what are the trees gonna do?
Will not protect us from the deer,
Yeah.
but maybe the rain. I look up to the sky. Does it look like it's going to rain?
Definitely.
All
Fuck.
right. Let's just move a little bit. We'll walk like 10 minutes in to the forest.
So allow me to set a little bit more of a scene for you guys. You are on the western shore of Rolegur, which is the larger island. This is supposed to be the Verndhjarta's actual home. He lives on the east side. This is where most of the animals are. There is apparently a bridge between the islands, but what shape it's in, you do not know. Currently, as you guys approach dusk, it is very overcast, but like you can still see the horizon like under the clouds, so you see the sun starting to set. One thing that you guys would have noticed on your way over, and I forgot to mention last time, is that you do not see a gigantic tree that you've been told about. You didn't see it on your way over or when you were looking at the islands. Instead, there is this perpetual sort of hazy mist where the Vern Isle is supposed to be.
So there are like trees and stuff, right? We just don't see the big tree.
Yeah, you can see the edges of the Vern Isle, or at least you could, like on your way over. But also because Rolegur is the bigger island and sort of blocks your view, you can't see it over the trees right now. But yeah, when you did have a view of the two islands from afar, it would have been on your way south from where you were coming from. You would have seen that Vern Isle is. You can't see most of it. It's just in a fog.
Is that normal?
That seems ominous.
No, it is a very centralized fog that is not burned off at any point.
There's a druid there.
Or something's messing around. I look at Lorcan. I'm like,
He's coming back down the beach with like an armful of driftwood.
do you know what this fog looks like? Does that look fey at all? Cool, so no. All right, good answer.
It's fog doesn't really have like a race or nationality.
Cool. It was a yes or no question, so.
Not that I know of.
Great. All right, let's move into the forest a little bit, and then we can set up camp and call it a night and get to work in the morning.
All right. Guys, head into the trees. Who is keeping a lookout around you guys?
Oh, I'll do it, I suppose.
Oh, me.
What'd you say?
Did you say both of you?
I said I was.
Oh, you
but
probably
also,
have the higher perception.
You can help each other. Foostrak, roll with advantage.
Oh, yes. Please take advantage. Do not leave it to me.
21.
Cool.
Hey.
As you enter as you go over the first dunes and then sort of this taller hill that separates the beach from the forest itself, you enter under these massive, mostly fir and pine trees. There are a few hardier, are they called deciduous trees?
Mm-hmm.
The ones with the
Yes.
leaves?
Yes.
Yeah.
There are a few hardier, like what are known as winter maples and Arctic birch trees here, and you even find a few frost apple trees. But it's mostly coniferous trees. And you sort of weave your way through to an area where it looks mostly clear. Like the roots are super pronounced through here, so it's a little slow going, but not quite rough terrain. And you see at the center of this sort of clearing, the reason it's a little more clear is you see that there's a fairy ring of mushrooms around what was once a tree, the rotted remains of it in the center.
How does Lorcan react to that?
That's true. Lorcan, as he's following along with his armful of driftwood, just like, why the fuck did I gather this out there? And he sees the... Oh.
Sorry.
No,
Okay.
you're good.
I just heard my connection is unstable and that kicked me out.
Okay.
I've had that a couple times today, too.
I don't know what did... Okay, what? What?
Where do we lose you?
Did you see the fairy ring?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So as you approach it, Lorcan stops on the edge of it and sort of looks around, studies one of the mushrooms a little closer, does not like lean over it, but just closer.
Good idea.
Ash is frozen again.
Yep. She sure is.
Good lord.
Nah.
Oh, hey.
Now?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yay.
god. Oh my god. Now it's saying it's unstable again.
Anyway, he leans in to look at some of the mushrooms and says, I think this is a naturally occurring fairy ring. Like, most of them start off as just mushroom networks, but I wouldn't really leave it to chance.
Okay.
Just saying.
Should we not step inside it then? Hi, Ash.
Hello.
Hello.
You look like a grumpy puffin there for a second.
I am a grumpy puffin.
I love your lipstick, by the way.
Thank you.
It matches your hair.
I don't.
It do.
Oh, it froze on you
Well-
smiling. Oh yeah, you're
Oh,
still
god
freezing.
damn it.
Oh, this is
Fucking-
going well tonight. So let me tell everybody a story. Once upon a time, in Reese's Ridge, there was...
I don't. Am I? Oh my
Oh,
god.
there, we
Here.
can hear
No,
you.
we can hear you and see you now.
It's gonna keep kicking me out. I don't know what to do. It's
You-
because of this stupid update that Zoom ran.
Oh, I had to do mine too.
Well, it already ran it. So
I had a
like
problem.
it did it right before.
Your
Okay.
router's in the office, right?
Yes. It's
Do
right
you have an
next to
Ethernet
me.
cable?
It's holding for the moment, so let's just go.
The Surface
Yeah.
Pro doesn't have an Ethernet port.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you got a new laptop.
Yeah. All
Right,
right.
just attempt.
Okay.
Yeah. So Lorcan has said this appears to be a naturally occurring fairy ring, but he doesn't necessarily want to chance it. So-
Is there like some sort of? Do we know what fairy rings do in here?
It is common.
God bless
Lord.
you.
It is common children's fairy tale lore
Stop.
in Atlaran.
There we go.
What?
Oh, that was sorry. Whenever you sneeze from now on, I'm just gonna say I'll tell you to stop.
Just oh my god.
It
Wow.
is common children's fairy tale that fairy rings are naturally occurring portals to the Feywild. And if you step into one, you can be just put somewhere random.
Okay. What's the difference between? Because he said it's naturally occurring, but he doesn't
Well,
want to risk it.
In real life, fairy rings they do occur. It's usually when roots have rotted out from where a tree used to be, and so they form around the circle of where the roots were. But in old mythology they'd be like, oh no, don't fuck with that,
Oh no.
because circles in nature occurring like that are fucking scary.
And the fairy HOA.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe we should just leave it alone.
Well, if he's saying it might be a problem, then maybe we should
Yeah.
do something about it.
I don't know if I want to risk getting sent back there, because I don't know what would happen to me if I went back.
If we kicked over one of the mushrooms, would that make it not any good anymore?
No, that would probably just piss someone off.
Okay, I would probably just leave it.
Yeah. Fairies are real. Just
Oh yeah.
dryads are scarier.
Ooh.
So we just leave it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if we put a
Leave it.
fish in it?
Then we'll have to catch another fish.
I mean, I don't know if it works on fish, but you could test it.
Could we
Do you want
get a favor from them if we left like food or something?
fish?
Well, leaving gifts for the fairies is sometimes not smart, but it's all very. There's a lot of bureaucracy involved with these sorts of things in the Feywild, and leaving gifts gives them the idea that you want something, and then they'll start to give you things that you don't want, but then you owe them, and then they can ask for whatever they want. So I wouldn't recommend it.
We don't need to have any more fairies involved in our business than we already do.
I am not a fairy. I
Whatever.
am an Atlaran. I'm a minor archfey.
Okay. We don't need any more of him involved in this. So let's just move
Okay.
on.
Foostrak kind of makes a little bit of a face at that.
And
Well,
moving
speak
on.
your mind, big guy.
And it's kind of racist, ain't it?
What?
He isn't exactly he just told you he isn't exactly a fairy. He's an Atlaran, and that's not quite the same thing. That's
Okay.
kind of not okay.
And I corrected myself and said that didn't want any more of him around, so him particularly. I know it's not.
Yeah.
And Lorcan's like, it's fine. I'm used to it.
Moving on,
Okay.
literally.
While we're marching, I'm keeping an eye out for weird potion ingredients that
Make me a nature check.
that I need or that I want or that I've never seen before. Nature.
It's getting
Or that
darker.
are gigantic.
Yeah. I could. 7 plus 6 is 13. 23. 7 plus 6 is the one that gets me every fucking time. It's so
Mine
hard.
is-
And 7
Mine's
plus
7
8.
plus 5.
Oh.
7
Oh,
plus
yeah.
8 and 8 plus 5 has always gotten me.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway, pretty much any combination that equals 13 or 15 seems to fuck me over.
Mhm.
But
Prime numbers.
Anything with 7.
you guys continue
Okay.
past the apparent fairy ring, and eventually you come across a stream that's probably no more than a foot wide, that's just sort of curling its way through the woods in between trees and leaving little swirling pools in between roots. And eventually you find a fairly flat, dry spot near the stream. And about that time, Noah, you spot this strange flower that at first it reminds you of like a morning glory vine
Okay.
that's wrapping around several trees and sort of twists between the branches. The flowers on it look like morning glories, but they're big. Like that big.
Mm-hmm.
And they just sort of fold out and the petals peel back and have a bright yellow interior. The actual petals range from blue to purple to sort of magentas and reds. And you see in a few places there's little normal-sized honeybees going in between them.
Normal honeybees.
Yeah.
Hello, bees.
Hello, bees.
Can I discern any sort of use for this plant?
I mean, how do you discern?
I don't fucking know. How do medicinal people do that? I don't know.
They eat it. Like, literally, people who don't know what they're looking at for the first time go up and eat a teeny tiny bit of it and see what it does.
That's a horrible idea, but all right.
That's literally how we figured out anything is poisonous.
Yeah, everything's
They-
edible once.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
with toxic plants, you just try, like, you rub it on your skin to see if it gives you a rash,
Mhm.
and if it doesn't, you lick it.
Yep.
And if it doesn't hurt you,
Mhm.
you try eating it and you wait a few hours. And if it doesn't do anything, then you can start to figure out what it actually does.
Apparently,
This
that's
is
how
why-
you can find out whether a mushroom is edible or not, is if you touch it
Yeah.
to your lips and then you wait like 5 to 10 minutes, and if your lips go numb or have any sort of feeling, then you shouldn't eat it, but if it doesn't, then you can eat it.
This is why I'm not a trailblazer.
Neither am I, but I know little bitty things.
Do the flowers look particularly venomous in any way? Like, do they look like they're gonna strike out and bite me? Or is this like a poisonous situation?
Make me an investigation check.
Do they
Got
look
fangs on the
sentient?
petals.
He's
forked
looking
tongue
he's
for a
looking for like
sting.
a Jumanji flower.
Yeah, they look like they're gonna fire thorns at me. You said what?
Investigation.
10.
10. Good job.
Thanks.
Walking up to it and sort of giving it a quick look over, it does not match any like carnivorous plants you've ever seen, and it's certainly not eating any insects.
Okay.
It doesn't appear to have any way of moving necessarily. But what you do notice upon closer inspection is that the behind the flower, the vines, where they are up against the tree, they have all these little itty bitty tiny miniature curly roots that are actually
Oh.
digging into
It's a
the tree.
parasite. Okay. I actually know what that means. That probably means that the plant's a parasite and is potentially poisonous. So I'm going to take out a pair of gloves. I'm assuming I have gloves.
Little gardening gloves.
No, I don't know. My dragon hide gloves that I got from Diagon Alley. And
Absolutely not.
yeah, I know. And I will pull one of the flowers off there.
You pull a whole flower off?
Yeah, what happens? Does anything happen?
Okay.
Just,
And
you
Noah's dead.
yeah.
you go up to
I'm
one that's
holding
about
my
the-
breath.
You go up to one that's about the size of your palm, and you carefully like get in behind the petals and just start to pull. The vine does not move. It is so like latched into the tree it's on. But what you do find is as you pull on it, it doesn't just pop off like most flowers do. It has like this almost, it feels like something elastic is holding on to it. But when you finally pull it far enough, you hear like almost a rubber like snap. And as you pull it off, you see behind it the like the stamen and all the stuff in the center of the flower has actually been pulled through.
Mhm.
And you see underneath there's this vibrant, almost bloody red, like little tendrils left behind around this, and they almost immediately start to turn purple.
Are they moving?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. So they're
And you see
Change in the
the left behind sort of bud that you pulled the flower out of starts also leaking this bright crimson fluid that almost looks like blood.
I'm gonna toss the flower to the side and take a vial out, and I'm gonna try to catch the whatever the sap is that's coming out of it.
Okay, yeah, you managed to. It's about the consistency of like birch sap.
Okay. It's red.
It is bright ass red, like super oxygenated blood.
Okay.
Like the kind of blood you get out of your lungs.
Okay.
I just happen to know that.
Okay.
No, seriously.
No,
if
I
you-
believe you.
Okay. Well, if you've ever gone hunting and if you shot something through the lungs, you'll notice the blood is much brighter.
These aren't Draugr blooms, are they?
No.
Okay.
Draugr blooms grow on the ground and they're more dusty purple.
Okay. And this definitely isn't red birch.
No, this is not snow redwood trees.
Yeah, that. Okay.
There are a few around, but that's not what this tree is.
Can I do this enough times to collect like a whole vial of it to experiment on?
I mean, it leaks for a while, so you
Oh.
can, if you're patient, you can get like a that size vial of it.
Perfect. I will do that.
Okay.
Vial of mysterious morning glory blood.
Yeah. As you
Does it
sort
have
of
a
like
smell? Sorry.
It does. It is very like it's super duper sweet. The only way I can think of
Okay.
to describe it is like Italian sweet cream coffee creamer?
Yes.
It smells like that tastes. It's really super sweet.
That's yeah. God, that
It almost
sounds-
has a sickly something to it.
That sounds almost dangerous. I am
Oh,
going
really?
to I'm gonna take out like I don't know if I can find like a pine needle or like something like that, but just something like a tiny twig to dip in it and like just put a single dot of it on the back of my hand. So
Okay,
that
yeah,
I can
that's
see if
easy
I
to
have a
do.
reaction to it.
Yeah, you grab like a little pine needle and you dab it on the back of your hand. And the first thing that hits you is that it's very cold.
Oh, gross.
Um, but it doesn't have the same surface tension as water.
Okay.
It's much more viscous.
Viscous.
So it's almost impossible to like separate the droplet because it just wants to stick to itself.
Gotcha.
But as it sits on your skin, and it's actually easy to kind of roll around, like it's almost
Like
almost like it's
hydrophobic or
a
something?
little bit like like your skin is hydrophobic to it.
Yeah.
And you kind of roll it back and forth, almost like mercury. And it just sort of travels across the surface of your skin. Doesn't seem to do anything. It's not getting on you,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
No,
The way
that
that
makes sense.
mercury doesn't.
And my skin doesn't feel weird, it just feels cold.
Right. It feels like literally there's like a little gelatinous marble rolling across your skin. It's not seeping in.
I'm gonna let it just roll off my hand onto the ground.
Okay. Onto the ground.
Okay, it doesn't do anything when it hits the ground.
You see a little bit of steam come up.
I'm sorry, what?
A little tiny bit of steam. Just a little.
What's happening to the sap that's running out of this thing onto the ground?
Now that you take a look, there's also just a little trickle of steam coming up from it.
Oh boy.
It's not intense. It's literally like it's the steam that comes from like breathing into a glass full of ice. It's not intense.
I'm gonna taste a very, 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 very tiny amount, like the tip of that pine
Everyone
needle.
else is watching this.
I know. Welcome to 2 hours of Nick makes a fucking potion.
Okay.
Foostrak's
Yeah.
slow pulling out a hand axe.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a really good idea what this might be used for. This could be like a fireball, but ice is my idea in my head.
You take a little bit and tap it to your tongue, and because your tongue is already wet, it actually finally like loses its surface tension and almost dissolves. And again, it is very cold. It feels like you just popped a little jelly ice cube into your mouth.
Cool.
And as it dissolves and warms up, as you breathe out again, there's a little bit of steam. As just the cold goes away.
Cone of cold. I'm feeling it. I'm fucking feeling it.
And your tongue starts to feel not numb necessarily, but like almost like you have cotton mouth.
Uh-huh.
Like your tongue is like thick and you can't, no matter how much water you drink, it won't feel like it's wet.
Okay.
And after a couple minutes, you start to feel that sort of weird, not quite numbness, but just dryness travel down your throat. And as it gets further down, you just feel cold expand and then go away.
Okay.
You feel a little drifty.
Uh-oh.
Like high, drifty.
Yeah, like a very mild high.
Okay. Is it more like a body high, or is this like a mental high hallucination sort of deal?
It's body. You're still in your, you still have all your mental faculties, but your body feels like,
hey,
yeah, it's just like, was I always this light?
Yeah. Okay. Good to know. I'm going to while they're setting up camp, I'm assuming we're making camp here. I'm going to turn back to everyone and be like, okay, so leave the flowers alone. Don't eat them.
Like you just did.
I didn't eat the flower. Don't eat them. And I'm going to be over here doing some stuff. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to pull 2 more flowers with my gloves on and fill up 2 more vials, so I have 3.
Okay.
Foostrak,
see more droplets come out and steam.
Does it have a name? Do we?
You've never seen this before in your life.
I'm just going to call it Morning Glory Blood.
Okay.
Foostrak would probably look at Noah and hold out one of his hand axes and say, hey, you think you might need this to get whatever it is you're looking for?
No, it would probably be better. I have a feeling that if you were to chop one of the vines, it might destroy your weapon.
Well, damn. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I could, I don't know if it'll just end up in a block of ice or if it'll, develop sentient properties. I'm really not sure.
Alrighty.
Yeah. 3 vials of Morning Glory Blood, and I will tuck those away. Do the vials feel cold? Do they ice over or fog over or anything?
They do start to get condensation on them.
Okay. All right.
Like they feel like after you've used like canned air and it starts to almost freeze up on the outside. It's starting to do that.
Okay.
Especially when you shake them up, they get way colder.
Ooh. Oh, this has so many cool fucking implications. I'm sorry, this is super stupid, but this is like one of the coolest fucking things I've done in D&D. This is so fun.
I'm glad you like it. I know you've always liked plant stuff, so...
Well, yeah, I like making things. It's fun. Okay. Yeah, I'll get my 3 vials of plant blood, and we'll hang out at the campsite.
I feel good. Ben's having fun. Okay.
Yay.
So... well, I mean, yeah. So... What are Foostrak and Magda doing?
I'm setting up camp.
I'm setting up camp and keeping an eye on Noah, just to be safe.
I don't care what Noah does. He's gonna blow himself up. He's gonna do it.
Jasper with Lorcan, they've gathered enough wood for the moment to make a little bitty campfire if you guys so choose. You all pretty much have bedrolls and no tents, so just set up your shit.
Is it cold out? Because I don't want to make the fire too big where we'll draw attention to ourselves.
Night in summer this far south in Frosthold can sometimes drop to freezing.
Okay. Well, we'll make it mid-size. I don't want to make it huge so we attract anything, but small-ish enough where we can keep warm.
Yeah. At some point as it's proper dusk, you guys catch Jasper carving the end of a couple of branches and fastening some twine that he has to them. And he pops up and like puts them across his back, and he starts heading for the beach.
Where are you going, bud?
I'm going fishing without a gun.
You need any help?
I mean, if you want to.
Do you want me to shoot him?
No, that's okay.
Help.
Okay. And he hands you one of the spears with the twine wound around it. It's so that you can pull it back super fast. And you guys head out to the beach.
Fishing trip.
Yeah. Father-son fishing trip. Yay.
Even though I'm like 7 years older than him.
Whatever. Yeah. It works. In the meantime, Lorcan sticks next to the fire, and he's just sort of tending it. Oddly fascinated by it, because he's never, as a minor archfey, he's never done this stuff before.
Camped?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he has camped before, but not like this. As a minor archfey, he could do and make whatever he needed.
He's used to RV camping.
He's used to glamping.
He's glamping. Yeah.
The best kind of camping.
Yeah.
Yes.
In a hotel.
Yeah.
That's my favorite kind of camping.
Private cabin.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as there's like a really good deadbolt, because I've seen too many videos of bears just like busting down doors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As long as there's indoor plumbing.
Yep.
That too.
While they're gone, Noah is gonna start setting up his like laboratory, and I have an idea of something that seems simple that I want to try first with this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I want to try, because when it hits the ground, it steams like it's icy. I want to try creating something that will produce a cloud of fog.
Okay.
But I want to neutralize the hallucinogenic portion, or the high portion of it.
Okay.
So, because I don't want to create a cloud of
chloroform.
Well, not a cloud of chloroform, but like a cloud of hotboxing. Like that's not what I'm looking to do.
Cloud of hotboxing. That's gonna be a homebrew spell.
I mean, honestly, if it stuns the enemy.
No, I mean that's true, but then you have to like go into the fog. My thought is the druid spell summon fog, or the summon cloud, or whatever the hell it is.
Summon fog cloud.
Yeah, marine lair is what I'm thinking.
That too.
Yeah.
That's another version of it.
But I'm thinking that should be easy, because it should react with water and create that immediately, but also potentially neutralize whatever the
Well, the more you play with it, the more you'll understand how and why it becomes colder. So go ahead and give me a nature check, and you can use your alchemist tools proficiency as well, so double proficiency.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Man, I love making potions, you guys. 26.
Okay. So in experimenting with this stuff, it does have a very Mercury-esque quality to it physically.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're able to use that, understanding that it's heavier than a lot of other liquids. You're able to use that kind of to your advantage for like coming up with an idea for almost a compartmentalized like vial.
Yeah.
And what you discover is it's not necessarily water that causes this to get colder, it's motion. So it's sort of, it kind of confounds you at first, because you're like, wait, no, motion is friction. Friction creates heat. But this substance seems to act on the opposite of that idea. And so there's one point where you have like a little itty bitty tiny vial and you just shake it real hard and suddenly you're holding a literal cube of ice.
Man,
And
you know what would happen to this if you strapped it to a horse bomb?
Oh my god. You
You
are.
and the damn horse
an
bomb.
ice shard
An
bomb.
ice shard bomb.
An ice grenade. Oh my god. Like if you shake it and then throw it, it'll be even worse.
Yeah, oh, I was thinking literally just having like a big old thing of water that you throw with like a little one inside of it, and then when it hits and explodes, it just, or you like shake it and chuck it with the charge on the bottom, and then it just.
No, the more ideal way would be
The ice
not
knife.
to shake it first, because then it would freeze while it's going outward
Yeah.
and create spears.
I would
Okay,
think the
yeah,
explosion
yeah.
would cause it to freeze
Yes.
instantly and just like turn into an exploding porcupine.
You do get that idea because it freezes so fast.
Okay.
But the thing you're able to come up with more in line with your original idea for like a fog bomb is because you realize that this stuff will dissolve in water if it's just combined without any like motion. You create sort of a two-part, at the moment it's sort of two vials like taped together, because you don't have like a compartmentalized specific like flask for it yet.
I've stolen all of Jasper's fishing line and I'm using it to tie them together now. Yeah, since I haven't invented duct tape yet.
Yeah. I'm sure someone's got duct tape somewhere. It was probably just Hassan, let's be honest. But yeah, you eventually come up with this design that is these two vials put together. And you fasten the corks in such a way that you can basically pop the corks off and throw it, and when it lands, this sap will start to react, and then it hits the water and starts to freeze, and then it just lets off billows of mist. You can think of a few ways to make this more efficient, but you need specialized equipment and specialized flasks to do it. But for the moment, you have managed to create what is essentially a fog bomb that will last for probably, well, it'll last for 30 seconds, so 5 rounds. And it will expand to an area of a 20 by 20 square.
20 by 20 cube?
Wait, 20, hold on, sorry, 10 by 10.
Oh, 10 by 10 cube.
10 by 10. I'm getting my sizes mixed up.
Okay.
But basically, one of the uses I can think of for this is literally just be like, aha, and you disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've made a flash, like a smoke bomb.
Yeah, basically.
Instant smoke bomb. Okay.
But I will tell you this. You do manage to figure out a way to sort of, it seems like in vapor form, the stuff, the whatever the fuck, the numbing agent, doesn't really do anything in like a gaseous form. But one thing that you do discover about it is that if you were to, you kind of do this on accident, but thankfully you're wearing gloves. If it were to freeze in your hand, you are getting like dry ice levels of horrible frostbite.
Yes. Okay. Man, this would be a real shitty thing to throw on somebody while it was raining.
Or stuff down their throat.
Yeah.
Stuff it down their throat and just like, ah! Yeah.
Question about, sorry, I know we don't want to spend all night on this.
I know.
Question on the little one that I did that I shook up and it froze solid.
Yeah.
Does it eventually defrost and turn back into itself again?
It does eventually defrost, but it loses about half of what's in there.
Oh, okay.
So it's used up. The chemical reaction is almost like each time you cause it to freeze, it loses half.
Okay.
So it's not endless.
Gotcha. Okay. And did I use up one of the vials making that?
Yeah.
Okay. I will collect one more just so I have 3 total. So I can keep testing. And then I'm good. Sorry. I'll just keep making potions.
I do want to throw one more thing in there for you.
Okay.
You as you go back to get more of the sap and you like pop off another flower head because the other ones have like closed up. You notice on the ones that have closed up these little red sort of almost finger-like petals that were underneath. They have turned purple. And in the like half hour you've been away, they've grown like an inch.
Okay. Sorry, one final question. If I take something and just smack the vine, does it freeze?
Do you want to try?
Yeah, I'm gonna smack the vine and see what happens. Just like with the flat of a blade or something to see if the motion will cause it
Okay.
to freeze.
Okay. Make me, just for the fun of it, make me an attack roll.
Cool.
Favorite Saturday night activity is smacking the vine.
Attack. What do I use for the attack? Dex plus proficiency. So, 12.
And what weapon are you using?
I'm gonna use the backside of a dagger. Oh, you know what?
Okay.
I have a sickle, so I'm just gonna smack it with the sickle, like the flat of the blade. I'm not gonna like stab it.
Okay. Make me a dexterity save.
Oh balls!
Oh no.
Oh god! Oh Jesus! 11.
Okay. So you go up and being very suspicious of this and realizing that there's a potential
They're gonna
freezing
squirt stuff
reaction.
at me.
You go up and you just give it a good solid bap, and suddenly you feel something hit you in the side of the face and neck, and you're just like, oh god. And as it runs down, you suddenly feel the cold just spread. You are exactly right.
Oh no!
And
It's like a Dilophosaurus.
all of you see this just like those of you who are looking, which probably just be Magda and Lorcan, you see several flower heads just turn toward him, and all the petals just pop off as this red bloody looking liquid just hits him in the side of the face and neck and just runs down, and then steam begins to rise as it freezes against you.
Oh, I'm like pulling armor off. I'm like, oh god, no!
Ah! Let's see.
I've read too many horror books with this exact shit in it for me to feel at all
Listen.
comfortable.
When you're smacking the vine, you have to understand that it comes with consequences.
It sure does. Everybody comes with consequences.
Anyway, Noah, take 8 cold damage.
Oh, just 8?
It's a lot for a plant.
Man,
I
that
thought they
makes me-
said a cold damage.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, oh, okay, so
It's a lot for a fucking plant.
Okay. Okay, note to self and everybody else, don't touch the plants, don't smack them, don't talk to them badly. They are very grumpy.
wasn't gonna do any of that, but all right.
Oh, they're so grumpy, you guys. Oh god.
No one now has minor
I'm
frostbite, like here and down,
No, it's fine.
and he's shirtless because he just had to rip everything off.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'll take my clothing that's covered in this stuff and I'll take it over to the creek and I'm just like swishing it out and probably freezing the creek while I'm trying to get it out.
It takes a few passes for it to just dissolve and not freeze.
Every
but
time
yeah,
I dunk
you
it into the
manage-
water, there's a 10-foot cube of fog that just...
Yeah, basically.
Oh man, that's whew. I'd love to coat a few bullets in that, eh? Ooh. Oh. Taylor.
Man,
Okay.
I'm glad Foostrak isn't there because Zach is curious about what happens if you hit it with a ranged attack. Does it hit the person that shot the arrow, or does it try and shoot the arrow with the stuff?
Well, guess what we're gonna find out tomorrow morning.
You could just do what I do and just cut yourself to shit and use your blood to do it. But I guess that's a more efficient way of doing it.
No, yeah, I have a gun. I can just shoot it from back there. I don't need to self-mutilate.
Tomato, tomato, I guess.
Yeah.
Come say, come sa.
Mama say, mama sa.
Yeah.
Mama kusa.
Yeah. Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa.
Hold on, I dropped a die.
Okay.
Damn it, what's Foostrak doing?
Fishing.
DMing from the floor.
Anything special or just fishing?
Mostly just fishing. Standing not too terribly far away from Jasper, while we're also Foostrak is not skilled at spear fishing.
Jasper is.
Yeah, so he's kind of learning. I would imagine the Foostrak probably knows how to fish with a rudimentary rod and string and hook.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have one on. So spear fishing is probably newer for him.
Yeah, where you're from, there's not a lot of shallow rivers that you can use for spear fishing.
For
fear
fishing.
For fear fishing.
Fear pissing.
Fear sheer fishing.
Anyway, so from nobody else's view except the audience, Foostrak and Jasper are just sort of they're standing out in the shallows of this huge lake, and Jasper is sort of, it's difficult for him to instruct you the way an adult would a child because he's so much smaller than you. And so what he's ended up doing is he's sort of standing in front of you and he's got his arm holding onto the spear with you and he's sort of showing you how to aim. And occasionally he climbs up on your back and adjusts your head and is like, no, do it like this. And at some point with his help, you manage to spear a fairly young muskie, which is probably this long at that point.
They're so slimy.
They are.
They stink.
Yeah. But you manage to get a hold of one of them, and Jasper just gets real fucking excited. He's splashing all over the place. He's like, you did it! You did it!
Oh, I give him a whole high five.
Yeah, and he just jumps off. Yeah.
I want to see Jasper and Foostrak do a Final Fantasy VII Advent Children helping Cloud up to defeat Bahamut, spin around with the blade and just launch Jasper into the air so that he can fly down with the spear and get a giant fish. Yes.
Yeah, just a fastball special. Just grab his arm and just hook him.
Yes. And then he basically just becomes a torpedo as he arcs down into the fish.
Yeah, he's just holding his glaive just out in front of him. Yeah.
I love it.
But yeah, it's per fucking cute. For all that you've been teaching Jasper about just sort of honestly what little you know of the world, and of course teaching him to read and write, this is the first time he's gotten to actually teach you something, and he is endlessly patient. There are moments where you're just not getting something, and aiming through refractions in water is difficult as it is, but he is just, there's never any hint of frustration to him. He just resets you and keeps you going, and he never lets you say anything oh man, I suck at this. He's like, no, shush, and just starts you again. He good boy.
God, I really hope Jasper doesn't die.
It's on the list.
Oh,
I imagine that's the sound Foostrak makes.
Oh.
Yeah.
no. You're pretty patient, guy.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess I am.
Well, no, it shows a lot of kindness on your part.
And he kind of stops and he's like, I mean, people get frustrated with me a lot, so I try not to do the same thing. I'm
You
kind of
know,
slow to learn things.
I mean, so am I. You know, I didn't really talk to you too much about what happened back in Tourisaz, where you came back into the tavern. You're kind of all beat up.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
There's a time and a place for patience, and that's not one of them. It's not really okay for people to treat you like that, man.
I mean, it's not that I think it is okay. I just. The only thing I'm going to do by reacting to what they do to me is prove their point.
Yeah, but at some point, somebody's going to take that too far.
I know, but it's sort of a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I either I attack back and basically tell them they were right that I'm some dangerous monster, or I take whatever they have to shell out and they don't have the energy to do it to the next person. I'd like to think that I'm pretty resilient.
You definitely are. I kind of get the feeling that the people that kicked the shit out of you in Tourisaz were probably Glacier Watch.
Not all of them.
Well, you've got kicked twice by Glacier Watch, and you're still here kicking, and that's pretty good. Look,
I've Mhm.
look, there's a time and a place where people earn an ass whooping. You haven't done that, and you need to have as much love and respect for yourself as we all have for you.
I this is going to sound really depressing,
Oh shit.
but I've never had this before. So I don't really know how to handle it. I mean, I've had friends before, people that stuck up for me, but at some point when the whole tribe thinks that you're some weird, messed up, born wrong kid, even your friends give in to the pressure. Nobody wants to be friends with the person no one likes.
Well, you weren't wrong. That was pretty depressing. But like Foostrak, like relaxes from like trying to fish and like looks at him and like gets down on like a knee so he can be on like his level. And he's like, you know, the more that I spend time with all you guys, the more I kind of feel like I didn't have that a lot either.
feel like that's a running theme for at least 3 of us.
You are not wrong at all. Noah is kind of the odd man out. I'm a little terrified of when we meet his parents. Because if they're half as wonderful as he makes them out to be, I may bring adoption papers. But just, you're a good kid. You are smart. You're resilient. And you
You
are
see his
kind.
bottom lip sort of go up, and it's like,
More than anything, you are brave.
you're going to make me cry.
Well, then you do it if you have to. But we love you, and you're part of us.
And
It
he
just,
just
like-
he just
just,
buries
like,
his
rubs
head
his
into
head.
your chest. And you
give him-
feel the little shoulders start going.
Just like give him a hug, but like my arms like wrap all the way around him. It's almost like I'm hugging because he's teeny.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Sylphie and Jax were pouring 5 gallons of blood on each other in episode 7?
Yeah.
This is such a drastically different game.
Yeah, for real.
Like buying pastries and dumping blood on the side of the road and stealing money
Yeah.
from people.
We kind of like skipped ahead to like, when did we start getting sentimental?
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
Marin and Sylvie.
yeah, like to session like
It was like
20.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, it was like
It was 12 in the stream. Or
well,
no, it was 10 on the
Sylphie
stream.
Oh,
Sylphie
that's
died
20.
in stream 12.
That's
Yeah.
24 then, if it's 10 in
Something
the
like that.
episodes. Yeah, that's like,
Yeah.
24, 26.
The real emotional like conversations started like after Silas and Marin's wedding.
Mhm.
Because then it started to get
Yeah.
into hard conversations. But then the like I love you to death conversations sort of a little bit with Marin and Sylphie early on, but it was later that those started getting more common.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, so we're gonna pull away from that scene so Taylor doesn't cry for their little boy.
Zach is a bit soft, so is Foostrak. Foostrak also will murder people's faces, but
Yes.
I mean, you'll murder people's faces too if you're riled enough.
that's
Not for
very
real.
true.
With this
I haven't been in a fight since sophomore year of high school, but that fight was very much a Foostrak fight where it was one punch and he was down. So
All right then.
yeah.
It was just like that lady from the boat, just brains everywhere.
No.
Zach is actually a felon.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Just get out.
Yeah,
No, I'm still in.
we'll scooch forward a little bit. Eventually, Foostrak and Jasper come back to camp with a few fish. Eventually, Noah finishes tinkering with his, ice crazy shit.
When Foostrak shows back up, I am gonna make it a point and be like, so you know how you wanted to use your axe to hit the vines and stuff? Don't do that.
You just see like his skin is like even darker red than
Uh-huh.
usual.
Yeah,
Did-
don't.
Did you get a sunburn? Because it's night. And I don't know how that happened.
You guys hear Jasper go, "Oh, that's frostbite."
Yes, it is.
The hell is frostbite?
You don't know what frostbite is?
I come from further up north. It doesn't really get I don't think it gets that cold.
I mean,
does it sound
it gets cold. You may not have heard it called frostbite, but you understand like extreme cold equal pain. You are from southern Garrett Eldathos, which is like the south end of South America.
Okay, I was thinking that was more like equator-ish. So
No.
yeah,
Irakel is equator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Garrett Eldathos is even northern Garrett Eldathos is still like kind of like southern France warm. Whereas southern Garrett Eldathos is like southern South America.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
What
will.
frostbite is.
It's not frostbite. It's the cold something that I can't. I was gonna come up with something clever and I got nothing. So continue.
Well, I mean, there's
You know,
frostbite.
I've been trying to
There's
come up with
frostbite.
something clever too.
Yeah,
Cold chomp.
Yeah.
the cold chomp.
Yeah.
The cold nibble. The chili nibble.
Do not reverse those.
The nibble chili.
The nibble chili.
Oh.
You know what?
Nom, nom, nom,
I
nom.
want the chili nibble to be a tavern that we go to.
The chili nibble.
That's honestly, that's probably like a halfling like bakery.
Hmm. Oh, I like
Aw.
it. Yeah,
I like that. Yeah.
we only serve cold bagels here.
Yes. Frozen cream cheese. Yeah.
I do
the
want to say
living-
before.
living chill. That's what they call it. Is living
Ah.
chill
Oh, I like it.
because it like creeps across
Living-
your body.
I will say before they come back, Magda took a very quick walk and took her mutagen because she still doesn't want to do it in front of everybody. She kind of force a habit.
When Magda returns, Foostrak and Jasper are there, and Jasper's like cleaning fish. He is a pretty good cook, you guys have learned thus far. And he just starts like skewering fish on sticks and putting them over the fire. Lorcan, in the meantime, he's trying to make himself useful, but he has so few basic outdoor skills.
Cool.
that Jasper's showing him, but Jasper's also like, oh boy, it's like Lorcan knows fire is hot, and that's about the extent of his survival
God.
knowledge.
Oh, boy.
So Jasper has shown him a couple things, and he's like letting Lorcan tend the fire just so he can get used to how it works and how to stack everything and rake coals and so on. But yeah, you guys settle in for your first night on Rolegur Island. It only took us an hour and a half,
Sorry.
which is almost how long it was in real time.
Yeah.
Or in game time rather. You guys all bundle up for a cold night, especially out in the middle of the lake where it's windy. Is anyone taking watch?
I can.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Like your book.
Yo.
It's a good book.
It's not
Jesus.
finished yet. How do you know?
Parts of it.
I've heard things.
18.
Rumor has
18. Okay.
It's almost like we have a writing group where we read our writing to each
Okay,
other.
but that has no bearing on whether the book as a whole is good because you haven't read
Oh my
the book as a
God.
whole.
Tell me what you rolled.
18.
18.
Okay. I heard you say the word plus, and I was just like, okay, plus what? Anyway, yeah. Magda, you take first watch and sit up against a tree, sort of looking further into the forest. Being that you guys did see animals in the area on your approach to the island, you're just sort of keeping an eye out for them. Sometime a couple hours in, maybe, you're just scanning back and forth, kind of keeping the fire dim near you, and off on the edge of sort of the fire shadows, you see something start passing between trees that is big, because they're all big. But because of the firelight and the trees, you can't get a clear idea of how big it is or where it starts and where it ends. because everything's just in the way. But you do catch glimpses of darker fur. You think you catch a tail, like a longer tail in there somewhere. With your perception, I would say you're starting to suspect it might be a predator of some kind, because it does not appear to have hooves.
And it's like getting closer to the camp.
It almost seems to be circling. It's not
Oh, boy.
moving in.
Well, it's
Yeah.
not a hoofer.
But at the same time,
It's the Dyson.
as you're watching this creature move around, something else catches your eye with that perception check. A ways off, at the very, very edge of the light from the fire, you see cloth. And it looks like a person. But it looks like you're looking at their back, and like they're leaning with their shoulder against a tree. You can see a hand like curled back behind what appears to be some kind of hat, just sort of supporting their head against the tree. And they're just sitting there, just sort of balled up.
While this
Ghosts
predator is
and
like circling
gators.
in front of us.
Yes. But the predator is not getting closer.
I'm gonna poke Foostrak.
Boop, boop.
Carrots. What?
Yes, carrots.
That's what you dream about? Never mind.
He's a cow.
I like vegetables, okay? Keeps me regular.
Definitely need to know that. There's like some sort of like predator wolf thing that's circling. Probably need to take care of that. There's also a person. I think there's a person.
All right. I nudge Jasper and I'm just like,
Carrot.
Do the nudge.
I love that Foostrak is just like the annoyed dad. That's just like, fine, I'll go risk my life since nobody else will go look.
Jasper sort of pops up. He's like, what?
some in the woods.
I mean, that's pretty normal.
Something big that's circling the camp and maybe a person.
That's also pretty normal. Just build up the fire. Am I supposed
Alright.
to be afraid?
Okay, fine. I'll put some more wood on the fire then.
I mean, there are wolves everywhere in Frosthold. You just build a big fire.
Okay, I will let you all know if it's a problem, I guess. I'll build up
Okay.
the fire bigger.
What is that? And he points at the figure.
It's
That's
just
that's a person that I also mentioned.
yeah, that too. Is
That's
the fire
not
gonna scare
normal.
that person away? Okay.
Noah's just
mean, if you-
sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, I can go over there and introduce myself.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is not exactly the best idea.
And Jasper starts like loading logs onto the fire, and there's a moment where you guys look away, and when you look back as the fire gets brighter, the figure has moved further to
Ruby
the
Angel.
edge of the fire. It's moved away because the fire is brighter, but it's still
Oh,
got
it's
its
moved
back to you,
away.
still got its arm supporting its head against a new tree, and the predator, whatever it is, sort of slinks further away as well.
You know, if you're friendly, you can come over here and join us.
No response.
Does this being look like ethereal in nature? Does it look like a tangible person or
Make an investigation check.
Okay. With advantage, because I'm a moots. 19.
From what you can see, which is not a lot because it's at the very edge of the firelight, you can't see through it. It doesn't seem to be at all transparent. The fire is reflecting off of it as normal. But the only thing you can really see is the back of a shirt, the back of a head with like a hat or some kind of wrap, and a pale hand just, you can tell it's resting like this up against a tree.
How far away from us is it?
How far does firelight cast? Maybe like 50 feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk forward and go, all right, it's not funny. State your business, please.
No response.
Magda, throw a pebble at him.
I'll pick up a rock on the ground and
Make an attack roll.
She does it overhand, and he's like, nah, I should have said toss.
you just, oh wow. Do I just throw my dex?
Yeah, just don't add proficiency.
Okay. That is a natural 20, so 24.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You pick up a pebble, like large marble size. You toss it. You just across the clearing, and it hits the back of this thing, and you hear a pretty solid thunk. And you see the hand pull forward, like out of sight.
Oi! Talk to us. Come on.
Oh, Zach doesn't like this.
And you see,
Have
you
I
see its
woken up?
head.
You're the one.
I would say you have now.
Oh, okay.
You see,
I probably would ask Jasper to wake you up.
Okay.
Magda, you see the head like pick up a little bit, like it's now sitting up straight.
Come on, you're intruding on our camp, so you need to state your business and move on.
And the head doesn't turn; it starts to tilt diagonally, and
Don't like it.
it's just like over one shoulder, except it like turns too far, and you see this gaunt, pale face, with like, it almost looks like its lips are gone. They're just receding from the teeth. And the nose is sunken in, and there is nothing in the eye sockets. And it's just maybe staring at you.
I'll take a couple steps back.
Noah's gonna
Flies.
reach down and pick up a stone, and I'm gonna use my magical tinkering skill to make it give off a 5-foot radius of light. And then I'm gonna throw it so that it lands next to him so we can light him up.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Just add your dex, not your proficiency.
Oh boy.
No, Zach doesn't like any of this.
That's gonna be a 10.
Okay. You huck it, and it's not that far, so you're able to get it pretty close, and you see it like bounce off the ground, just go and stop a little bit to his left, to where it's like side lighting him.
Great.
And it's casting this horrible shadow over his face. But now with this light, you can see as he's like sitting up straight and his shoulders draw back, you can see the sleeves are just shorn off. The arms are like really like sinewy and thin, as they pull back, and you see a hand reach out as this multi-jointed arm reaches out and picks up in between what looks like 7 fingers this little light stone, and it stares at it for a moment. You could see it lighting up the dark sockets of its face.
Please tell me one of y'all knows Fireball.
And as it's just staring, there's a moment where Noah, you blink, and suddenly just across the clearing straight at you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Noah's just
scared.
back there. He's like, ah! They're like,
Ah!
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
whoops.
11.
Fuck.
11.
11.
11.
Hey,
Who has the higher dex?
17.
I probably do.
My dex is 18.
Mine's 18.
Oh, okay. Higher or low?
I.
Ben. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. I didn't say it fast enough. Magda's going
Okay.
ahead. Okay, so Foostrak.
Foostrak.
Zach is very nervous about the potential of using unarmed fighting on this thing. Or if he should use his maul.
Does it matter?
I mean, I don't know if it's like an undead zombie or if it would like infect Foostrak. So Zach is very nervous. Foostrak is not a smart boy and runs on instinct half the time. So
Also fair.
Foostrak gonna be dumb boy and maybe dead boy again.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
All right. So this creature, which for the moment we are going to refer to as a white, just because it's the best word I've got at the moment, begins sprinting across this distance at you guys. So fast, in fact, that I'm going to give it a surprise round of movement, just because it's so sudden. So it is now about 20 feet from Magda, who is the closest to it. Foostrak, you are up first. Do you guys want a theater of mind this, or would you like a map?
I prefer maps.
Yeah, I
Okay.
prefer a map.
I'll make one super
I'm
fast.
indifferent.
I've got a forest map ready.
I am not indifferent.
Yeah, I can't visualize theater of the mind very well.
He's
but-
okay.
I have a really terrible imagination.
What?
I know that's a lie. Oh my
Yeah.
god, speaking of that, had a dream last night. I'm not sure if you saw it on Twitter that a fist-sized spider came after me.
Yeah.
And it was one of those, you know, the little black garden spiders that have the smiley face on their back, the white smiley face.
Yeah.
It was that, but the
The
smiley
brown
face.
recluses.
No, they have a violin on their back.
Oh, okay.
These are just like garden spiders, but this one was that, but the smiley face was it was a sad face and it was red. And it like crawled into my hand and I woke up like overhanding it, like out of range of me. Like it was, yeah.
Yeah.
I almost clocked my hand into my nightstand because of it, because I was trying to huck it.
Like how it had a red brownie face.
It did. It was terrible. I was looking at a new house to buy and there was like tons of spiders everywhere.
Like, not
horrible.
this house, motherfucker.
Yeah, like I don't want this house.
This is our house, bitch.
Oh my god, terrible.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Taylor, how do you treat diagonal movement?
Diagonal.
I treat D&D movement as non-Euclidean, so a square in any direction is 5 feet.
Christ,
Okay.
can we use less $4 words, you guys? Thanks.
What? Euclid? It's very simple.
Nobody can find the Euclid anyway, so.
Ooh. Oh my god, if I dash, I can just reach him from where he's at.
And I just want to say, I appreciate that joke. I thought it was
What?
Sorry, you
very
broke
fun
up.
to say.
You broke up,
Oh.
what'd you say?
I said I appreciate that joke, and the fact that no one else laughed at it makes
What?
me sad.
The
It's
$4 word?
No, it's because they're really hard to find though. Like
He said no one can find the Euclid anyway.
All right. I did not realize that was what you said. Wow.
look at that cat.
All right.
Baby.
So his placement on the map is exactly where he is currently, right?
Indeed.
Okay.
Where's the bad guy?
He's right here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Where is he? Oh yeah,
Right
yeah.
here.
We'll just keep hitting him.
Wait, where is he?
God fucking damn it. So if I use dash, I can make it right up to him, and as a bonus action, I can use what was it? My rush ability that allows me to use horns as a melee attack as a bonus action.
Right.
Oh, okay. You're like a mammoth.
Yeah,
Yep.
basically. So I'm gonna do that because I'm not fucking around. And so boop right there. And then it is +7 for me to hit. That's 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I sure hope so. And damage is going to be 8 damage,
Stab
goring
yourself
him
in
with
the-
my horns.
This
Alrighty.
is so the appetizer of this meal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This little white.
100%.
Yeah. I don't like the multi-jointed arms.
Yeah, that's weird.
Just
to me
gonna
out.
throw that out
I don't know
there.
if y'all can tell, but this monster is inspired by multiple Matt Mercer monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what was her name? Lucretia? Ladasha?
What?
Cabra.
The witch that Jesper
Chupacabra?
tricked.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lorenzo. What was her
What the
name?
fuck was her name?
Lorenzo.
No, Lorenzo's a different guy.
No, yeah. It was like
I don't remember her name. I
like-
just always call her the hag.
it starts with an L.
Hold on.
Loreen.
Isharnai.
Isharnai, that's what it is.
Asharna.
Does not start with an L, but you know,
No.
Sure doesn't.
I was convinced. Lynn.
Manuel Miranda.
Yep.
Do-do-do-do. Okay, yeah. So you hit. What else? Anything else?
I don't have any other actions at this point. When we level up again, I get another attack, but
Okay. What's the name of that other monster? The one with the multiple bladed arms.
No
I don't
idea.
remember.
are you talking about the mechanical one that was in?
No, you're not to this point yet. This is in
Okay.
Jorhas.
All I can think of is last campaign when we had to fight the false Hydra, and that was horrifying.
Yeah. When
That-
that
Don't
thing
worry, it's
showed
coming
up-
back.
Yeah,
Seriously.
when that thing showed up, I was like, it's another one of those things.
We spent a fucking hour wandering around the fog, like real life, an hour wandering in the
Yes,
fog, being
you
like, "What the fuck
did.
did we do?"
Yeah.
What
It
the
was
fuck?
pretty entertaining. Though.
Yeah.
It was great. I watched it back like 3 times. Just giggling.
That fucking kobold.
What kobold?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that's right. I totally
Yeah.
forgot about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
You were gaslighting us so fucking
Yeah.
bad. We were like, "What is going on?" I think there was a point where Ash and I literally looked at each other and was like, "They said that, right? Like, I'm not
Yeah.
making it up. Like, they
yeah,
actually said
I
it."
was like, I'm going crazy.
It was pretty good.
It was. it
My
was-
Especially
favorite-
because you kept not trusting yourself even after it happened multiple times. You were just like, "Where's the kobold?" I'm like, "What kobold?" You're like, "Wait, no, he's visited us twice, right?" I know what you're
My
talking about.
personal favorite was when I saw the picture of the monster and screamed
Yeah.
very loud.
Yes.
It was really,
Damn it, what is that monster called? I'll have to find it later, but
Are we gonna go on break at some point?
yes, we
or-
will.
I can see you like doing you're like,
I am trying.
Not to pee my pants.
I don't think you're next, so you can probably just go.
No, she is after me.
Oh, okay.
You'll
Yeah.
be up in just a moment. I'm sorry. I have to grab the Sorrow Sworn. That's what they're called. The
Oh, I
creature
remember
out
what
in
you're talking about.
Jorhouse with
Yeah.
the like scythe arms and the third arm in its stomach. Oh, boy,
Oh,
that went
that's dope.
like mournful like wail. Anyway. So the white goes before Magda. So 1 second while I rip somebody to shreds.
My wife.
So Foostrak,
My wife.
does your charge force them back?
It does not.
Okay.
Yeah, if I... Oh, wait. No, it does not. The hammering horns is a separate bonus action.
Poor Ash.
What? I'm fine.
Oh, I
it's
just feel
fine.
bad for you.
Okay.
I don't like the counting.
You slam into this thing, and as you hit it, this thing is thin and reedy and sinewy, so you don't expect it to put up as much of a wall as it does, because as you hit it, you don't even feel it like step back, and it almost hurts your neck because you were expecting some follow through. But as you pull back and look down at it, because it comes up to like the bottom of your chest, it's not even looking at you.
Oh boy.
Instead, it is looking past you.
Oh god.
And as its turn starts, it disappears from in front of you.
Oh fuck, it knows blink.
Oh, god damn it all.
Reappears here in a puff of mist, and then runs the rest of the distance directly at Noah.
No.
You hurt the flower.
And let me lay
The
the
fucking
scene for
flower
what
guardian.
this horrible shit looks like.
Oh
As this
no.
thing is running, its arms, each joint
They told
bends
us
the
not to
opposite
touch
way
it.
from the other. So it's got like 3 joints that it like goes back, forward, back, and then the wrists with these long hands that like the last
Digit.
what is this part of your finger
Digit.
called?
Digit.
Phalanges?
The last phalange, yeah.
It's a
Of the
digit.
finger.
Tarsal.
But I thought a digit was the whole finger.
No.
Okay, so the last part of the finger, whatever the fuck it is called, don't care, is not just a nail, but elongated bone. And almost as it gets closer, you're like, oh shit, is that getting longer? As it pulls its arms back, they almost touch behind its back as it just breaks across at you. What's your armor class?
16.
Just out of curiosity, did you like build like the description of this creature in ascending fuck this order?
I had an idea of what it looks like, but most of this right now is improv.
Okay, because it like continuously, the more that you describe, the more I'm like, I don't fucking like this thing.
Thank you.
Good job.
So both of those will hit.
Uh-huh.
I also need a Constitution save.
Oh, that's.
Oh no.
Ooh. I succeed. That's gonna be a 24.
Okay. So you feel as these claws rake across, one across your chest, one across your stomach in opposite directions, you feel it sting and burn the way that ice that you've left on your skin too long burns.
Yay.
And you actually hear a little bit of a sizzle. But you don't take any of that particular damage. But you do take 13 slashing damage.
Oh fuck. That's a lot. I'm already
That's a
8.
shitload of damage.
I'm already 8 down from earlier from getting spritzed by the flowers.
Right. It's almost as if I knew this monster was going to be. But as it like pulls back and sort of like you hear the snap of its joints as it like pulls them back like ready to go again. It is looking straight into your face, and you see all of these exposed teeth, and there's no lips, have just elongated in either direction, and it's like an anglerfish mouth. It's fucking horrifying.
Okay.
And you see in these dark, shadowy sockets, these burning little crimson lights have lit up just far into the shadow. It has this like head wrap on, not like a turban, but just like a headband. But you can see like stringy, wet black hair coming out from underneath, but very sparse. This thing may have once been a person, maybe. But that's the end of the White Stern. Magda.
Okay. I'm going.
You just watched that horror unfold.
Yeah, I'm going to real quick
Literally.
bonus action. Slash at my arm.
Wait, he hurt me?
Yes.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, I forgot I had that. Yeah, hang on. Let me pull it. Hellish Rebuke. 3d10. Do I have to roll to hit, or does it just hit? Oh, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
It doesn't matter because he's immune to fire.
Never mind.
Well, that's good to know.
Cool. I'll
So,
just check that off my list of
As
used
you
spells.
let loose the Hellish Rebuke, you see just steam come off of him, and as the fire clears away, nothing.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to slash at myself and do my Crimson Right.
Oh, there we go.
Crimson Right. How do I play Blood Hunter? Okay. 1d4. I only take 1 point of damage. That's pretty cool.
What type of right damage do you choose?
I only have the one.
What do you have?
Cold.
Okay.
Yep, and so I do that. And then I'm gonna go charge at the boy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Haha, I can get right up to him and I'm gonna slash him.
Slash.
Gonna slash him. Oh, that wasn't very good. 15.
That will hit.
Oh, okay, cool. Alrighty. And then gonna do so it's 3 plus 6, that's 9, and then the additional Crimson Right damage is 4. Yay! So that's going to be 13 points of damage.
How much of it is cold damage?
4.
Okay. As you go and follow through on this big wide swing, it just disappears.
Oh man. Damn it. I thought since it was immune to fire, it would be vulnerable to cold, but fuck this guy. Whatever.
And as that happens, I need
Oh God.
Lorcan, Foostrak, no, just the two of you to make Constitution saves.
Motherfucker.
Lorcan and Foostrak.
We're so far apart. I'm so concerned. I'm not concerned anymore. Dirty 20.
Hey.
320? Okay. You, and just as the white just disappears in a puff of mist, you two are close enough to trees to see that several of these morning glory flowers just turn and shoot this horrible crimson liquid at you guys. Foostrak,
Okay.
you're gonna take halved is going to be 6 cold damage as this hits you and begins to freeze.
Wait, so I'm taking half damage from cold? Oh, because of the save.
Yeah.
Because of the save.
Okay, and that was 6?
Or it should have been a dexterity save. I'm so sorry. But it doesn't matter. You rolled high enough that you would have succeeded.
Okay. It was 6
yes.
damage, you said?
Yes. Lorcan also succeeds. So he takes 4 cold damage. So Magda, Noah, Jasper, you guys are okay for the moment, but you see the flowers like react. You see a couple try to shoot at you guys, but you're too far away for them to hit. And somewhere in the distance, you hear this horrible, piercing, just awful. And that's where we're going to jump on break before all hell breaks loose.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
All right.
Welcome to the Rolegur Isle.
I hate this place.
I know.
Don't like it.
All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes, so 7:48 Eastern. Come join us for the exciting conclusion of the TPK.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Aw.
Bye.
And we're back, everybody.
YOLO!
I'm just going to keep eating my raisin bread.
All right.
I'm gonna have something delivered to me shortly. So.
I was going to say, for the first time, Ash isn't eating.
Well, I would have.
I got a
Ash.
steak here. I got a steak and broccoli the size of your face.
Oh, I'm so hungry. But the guy is stuck because there's like a car show on 28th Street, so there's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
traffic.
Yeah, I can almost hear the banjos from here.
Yeah.
Our shows are one of the cornerstones of fucking capitalism. Or at least showing off capitalism. Look at how much money I spent on this thing that I will never drive except this one time a year.
Yep.
Fuckers. Somebody could be
Who's
eating and
squeaking?
sleeping in a bed. It was my coffee thing.
Oh, okay.
And also, I mean, Taylor, that's okay. That's what their wives say about them anyway.
We're not going to get into it.
Sorry, it took me a minute.
We're not going to get into it. Anyway,
We're not going to get into it after Taylor gets done getting into it.
Yeah, I know. That's not me getting into it. That's just my surface level observations.
know.
If I wanted to get into it,
You'd get into it.
we would be going back like to the time of Henry Ford and the fact that he's part of the reason the Holocaust happened. So, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, Noah, it's your turn.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
Are there any targets in range?
I mean, other than the plants that just spit on you guys, no.
Well, I guess I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm
Do
gonna.
you not have healing potions you can take?
Oh, I know. Don't worry. I know how to play the game.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Metagaming pigeon. I'm actually going to use my action to down my experimental elixir.
You can do that as a bonus action.
Oh, it's an action in the thing.
I know, but it's a potion. You can
Oh.
do it as a bonus action
Okay.
according to my homebrew.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to do it. It's a 5. I gain a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes.
Ooh, you can hover.
So I'm gonna use my movement to rise 10 feet in the air. Yeah.
You have the speed of a model sailboat.
Hey, I'm in the air. I'm out of reach now. Maybe.
Anything for your action? Will you hold?
I'm gonna. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that I could do that because I forgot. I'm gonna hold my hunky dory action.
Okay, and what's the trigger for it?
If anything comes after us aggressively, I'm going to. If anything appears, like the white or like another creature of some sort, I will fire.
Okay. Jasper is going to run out to be closer to Foostrak because you are out on your own. And he is going to patient defense and be ready. Lorcan is supremely bothered by what just happened. And
Everyone's bothered.
he takes a step back, sort of a little bit away from the trees near him, And he just like pulls out his weapon and is just like, oh, just like not sure what to do. That'll bring us to the top of the order. At this point, Foostrak, before your turn starts, because you are the furthest out and away,
here comes that bullshit.
you notice that their predator thing that Magda noticed has done disappeared. And it is at the start of your turn that, thanks to your passive perception, you managed to spot it. It is... Hold on, let me grab a token for it.
It's a goose. It's a goose.
Yep. Big goose.
It's a gooseosaurus.
Yeah.
Just goes,
Just like that.
yeah.
A horse-sized goose.
Mm-hmm.
Or a
Yeah.
horse body, but with a goose neck and head.
Yeah.
And a dinosaur tail.
That's terrifying.
Like an ankylosaurus, so it's got like the big ball on
Like
the
a club.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hello, my tail is a cudgel.
And then the stegosaurus walks by. He's like, my tail's real spiky. That's how
I got all these
stegosauruses talk.
Yeah.
The stegosaurus is like, I got all these fins, but I don't swim so good.
That's so
That's
fucking
so
dumb. I love that. They're not even fins, they're armor plates. He's just like convinced that they're fins.
And then the brontosaurus is like, I'm here to.
Oh,
I like to eat.
okay. I thought there was more to that.
No.
Oh,
It's like, up here, guys!
Yeah.
Guys!
I sure do love eating tree
Tree
stars.
stars. My mama's dead.
Them there tree stars is real tasty. Sorry, I'm having trouble getting a hold of a token here.
My meemaw got eaten by the shark tooth.
And now I'm all alone.
Mima.
Now I'm all alone.
I just got a little fucking Parasaurolophus named Ducky.
A Parasaurolophus?
Yeah,
I know that's how you say it, but the accent.
Parasaurolophus.
Yeah, the accent made it so much better.
It's a great... Parasaurolophus is an amazing word anyway.
Yeah,
It's like my favorite dinosaur name.
that's so stupid.
It sounds like a ghost disease.
It does.
Parasauriasis.
Skin is itchy.
I don't have any skin.
And then she's got this big stupid brother named Spike.
There's a cougar coming after us.
Whoa, there he is.
Except it's a mega
Oh my
cougar.
god, wouldn't that
There's-
be fucking hilarious if like some bitch named Karen just stomped out of the woods and she was like, fuck me, boy!
Why don't you come over and clean my pool?
I thought you were gonna say something else.
No.
Oh
Why
my
don't you come
god.
over and clean my pool?
Brontosaurus is a super puma.
Oh my god. Somebody needs to come over and mop my basement.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Ew.
Mopped. My basement. Oh,
Yeah.
that just tastes bad.
Right? I'm sure it does to
yeah.
everybody else too.
Yeah. Foostrak, at the start of your turn, you spot a gigantic
A
big cat.
ginormous.
Ginormous.
So
Just a fucking huge ass.
Just a big old
Cat.
pussy.
I apologize.
I thought that's what you were gonna say, and you didn't. And I'm
No,
sorry.
I don't like that word.
I don't like it either, but
so I'm just gonna throw this.
Wait, Corey, Mima and P-Pop?
Yeah. That's a.
It's what happens when you pee on pop rocks. Pee pop.
Peepop.
Oh, that's a McElroy joke.
Anyway,
So Foostrak had a pretty rough 6 seconds with hitting something, it moving, it disappearing, seeing Noah fly, and now he sees a big ass fucking cat. His world is torn asunder. He is immediately going to dash and scoop up Jasper and move in with the rest of the team.
okay, yeah, you can do that without breaking movement at all.
I move Jasper for you.
Okay, yeah, Foostrak slam into this thing. It's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh god! And grabs Jasper and runs back.
It just gets worse for me. He's like, ah.
Yeah, it's just worse and worse.
Like the panic is just like double A batteries, triple A batteries, quadruple A batteries. And he just runs.
Yeah, love it. Fucking one of my favorite vines. All right.
Yeah. And as his bonus action, he's just gonna rage because he's like, I don't understand half of what's happening.
Fear rage.
And I don't like this. Yes, he's gonna fear rage.
All right.
I've shit my pants in rage.
Wow.
At that, because it's called IBS. At that, the cat sprints
The cat.
out.
Do I see him?
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. Comes sprinting across after you because you're the one who ran. And we all know cats chase movement.
Mhm.
So yes,
Yep.
Noah, you do see it.
I'm gonna fire. Fire!
Pew.
Oh. That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yes, that will.
Okay.
Weird.
I wasn't
That's
sure.
risky.
Yeah, I was worried too. All right, 16 to hit. What the fuck? How do I do this?
Titan.
1d10 plus 5. 10 piercing damage.
Okay, you shoot the cat. So let me give you a better idea of what you're looking at. with
Oh,
this cat,
that was actually an 18 to hit. Not that that matters, but
as this cougar thing runs out,
Puma.
at first glance you're all like, oh, mountain lion, and then you notice little patches of its fur are like missing,
Oh no.
and one of its paws is like bone and tendons,
Sweet.
and like the last quarter of its tail is missing. One of its ears is clipped at a really weird angle and has a couple, one of them has a hole through it, like it has been shot at before. And as it comes running out, this is still a living creature. Like, you don't get the idea that this is like an undead thing. Like, it just looks like its paw has literally rotted. It looks like something snapped it like a trap and just ripped all the flesh off of it.
Pull it.
It's awful, and it's definitely like favoring that paw. But as it comes running out and gets shot by Noah, it just full like pounces on Foostrak with that horrible fucking cougar scream that sounds like a dying woman.
Meow. That's what it sounds like.
So, Foostrak, what's your armor class?
16.
Okay, those will both hit. That half, you're gonna take 6 slashing damage. I already have for rage.
Okay.
And as this like cougar gets its claws into you, it's in your face. This just fucking mega cougar, and it is probably the closest you've gotten your face to teeth of this caliber. it is just, I cannot stress how big it is. Like, pumas in real life are actually not that crazy big compared to other big cats. This is like a horse-sized mountain lion. It's fucking massive. Like a big horse-sized mountain lion. So, Magda, that'll make it your turn as you watch your friend starting to get mauled by a mountain lion.
Okay. I'm going to, for bonus action, take mutagen shielded.
Mhm.
So that I gain resistance to slashing damage.
What is the side effect?
Gain vulnerability to bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move like over here. And I'm going to stand a distance away, but I'm going to reach out, throw my Kusarigama and get the boy.
That's a little too far.
It is?
Yeah, if you want to avoid an attack of opportunity, that's a little too far. So you do enter its combat space.
I don't. Okay, hold on. Where was I?
You were
here? Here.
Ish.
Okay. So I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I still reach at it with my Kusarigama that far?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Non-Euclidean.
Yeah. All right. Yep, I'm gonna geet him. And I rolled a 19.
That'll hit.
All right.
Just got some chill, like Studio Ghibli coffee house jazz going in the background.
That I rolled a 7 plus 6, so 13. And then for the Crimson Right damage, I rolled a 1, so 1 cold damage.
Okay. You whipped the Kusarigama across at it, and you managed to plant the point of it in its shoulder blades. And as it's like trying to hold on to Foostrak and get in close enough to get its fangs into his throat, it just lets out this horrible scream in your face, Foostrak.
Meow.
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 That'll bring us to Noah.
Oh, it's me.
You.
I'm gonna move. I can move 10 feet. I'll move 10 feet, and then I'm gonna I'm gonna pop that kitty right in the face. I was gonna say something else, but I didn't.
Please don't.
Please don't. Yeah, with my no. Do I want to pistol whip him? What does that mean?
What?
Oh, self to 30 feet. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna do this. I am going to pull out a bit of rotten food that I have for my spell components, and I'm going to cast Borago's Caustic Brew.
Of course.
Well, yeah. So... Oh, no, I won't do that, because Jasper will get hit with it. Never mind. I'm just gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Sorry. That's gonna be an 11 to hit.
No.
Okay.
Will not hit.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Yeah, and then I will bonus action cast. Oh, do I have that? No, I don't. Never mind. I will bonus action stand here.
In the air.
Yep.
Okay.
Can I move? My flying speed is 10 feet.
Yes.
Can I move up further? So, like, if I move the 10 feet forward, can I also move 10 feet up at the same
No,
time?
it's just 10 feet in any direction.
Okay. So next time I could go to, like, 20 feet if I wanted to.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Lorcan bolts out to the side to get an angle. And you all watch as Lorcan is running. He has his new sword in one hand. And you see him reach up and quick draw something into the air and stops as nothing shows up.
Oh, no.
Tries it again. Nothing.
He's lost his
This-
warlock
He
spells.
has no.
This motherfucker.
spells. Great. He's useless. Cool.
That'll burn his action.
He's still got a sword.
He does. But he doesn't mean he knows how to use it very well.
At the pointy end.
As he stands there with his sword looking down at his left hand, which is his sort of like casting hand, he's like, oh, fuck me. And that's going to end his turn because he's reeling. Foostrak, back to you, sir.
All right. Foostrak is not a fan of this at all.
Yeah.
Meow.
Oh, God.
Meow.
Part of me wants to use the maul.
I fucking love that movie.
What movie?
Aristocats.
Oh, no, I'm doing the Tom and Jerry thing.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Toulouse. And like Toulouse.
No.
Is like,
No, Tom, there were a few times where they had Tom replace the Metro Goldwyn Mayer lion, where he's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"Meow, meow."
Yeah.
And Jerry's off to the side, just like sitting in one of the letters.
Yes, I think Foostrak uses maul to
Okay.
try and bash this thing in the face and get it to back the fuck up. So that is going to be a 21 to hit.
Twill hit.
Okay.
Twill indeed. A palpable hit.
A very palpable hit.
No, it's a hit, a very palpable hit.
That's what I said.
That's 14.
Never mind. Okay. You take your ball and you smash that kitty. Just
I want to
And
smash.
it goes back down to all fours, and you can see like its left shoulder is dislocated, the same arm that has the fucked up paw, and it's just hissing, and its ears are pinned back, and you can see like some of its teeth are rotting as it bears them at you. This thing is in horrible shape.
I almost feel bad for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost.
We should befriend it.
It's
His-
gonna
The
die.
puma's
Like
turn. It's almost like it's in kind of a similar to condition to Magda, honestly.
No, I already had that thought.
a little bit.
It's definitely seeing Foostrak as the biggest threat, so it'll stay on you.
Not wrong.
Those will hit, so it is going to claw and bite you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right. That is a 23.
Okay. As it sort of pounces at you again, it manages to get some claws into you, and already halved, you're going to take 8 slashing damage. But as it goes to like bite and it gets its fangs into sort of your shoulder, you can tell it's trying to get like around your jugular, but it doesn't manage to. But it's just in this constant struggle with you, trying to take you down first. Let's see. At this point, you guys see out of the trees appears the same white.
God damn it.
God damn it. All these whites.
And
They're
it
the worst, aren't
comes
they?
The worst.
dashing towards you guys. Magda, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna hit the kitty again.
Smash that kitty.
Smash that kitty.
Y'all need to stop
Got
saying
it.
that.
You just gotta beat that kitty up.
Ooh, that was a natural 20, so a
Ooh.
26.
That won't hit.
Yeah. All right.
I can't wait till the day you're like, ooh, natural, or you're like, ooh, that's a 25 or whatever, natural 19. I'm like, that doesn't hit. And you're like, ha ha. And I'm like, no, really. And you're just like, blah. Just,
I mean, that's kind of what it was like with Alarka. Just like a 22 doesn't hit.
Yeah.
no. He's a
Yeah.
god.
What? I can never remember this fucking roll that you have for it. What do you
What?
do for natural 20s?
Oh,
Max
the
die
max
plus a
critical?
roll.
Yeah. You take your damage die, roll it,
Uh-huh.
and then you add that to the max possible roll,
Okay.
and then add your other shit.
Gotcha. Okay, so 13, because I rolled a 5 plus 8, so 13 plus 6 is 19.
Woo.
And then for cold damage, 4. 4 cold
Shit.
damage.
23 damage. Nice.
Yep.
I could have almost killed Jasper with that. Wow. He's got 27 hit points.
That's terrible
Good for
for a
him.
monk.
Well, monks are
Little
glass
tiny.
cannons.
Accurate.
Oh, right. But he's also part cleric. So you pulling the Kusarigama back again, you whip it across. And as it's distracted with Foostrak trying to get its teeth into his neck, you aim squarely for the base of its skull and you rip the blade across. And you don't manage to kill it, but you manage to hit something that causes its entire body to freeze up suddenly. It's not paralyzed, but you have just dealt what was almost the final blow to this cat. It is looking bad. And as you do that, you hear the white screech again. Noah.
It's me.
You.
Hit me. Okay, so this time, man, I don't really. Maybe this time. I am not gonna use that because that does necrotic damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot it again. Okay. Nat 20, so 27.
Fuck yeah.
So 16 plus.
Rip its titty off.
That's 21 points of piercing damage.
Okay. How would you like to kill it?
Well, I'm gonna shoot it, and
I'm gonna shoot.
Call your shot. Where are you hitting?
I'm gonna. There's so many stupid things that I could say. I'm gonna shoot it right in the eyeball.
Okay.
Just to drop it right there.
All right. So you wait for a chance to see its face over Foostrak's shoulder, and you just pow.
Yeah.
And Foostrak, as you're like holding onto this thing and like fighting with it and trying to get your maul up for another swing, you just see a pop of blood in front of your face, and just this heavy weight sags against you and falls off of you as the puma goes to the ground.
I will. I'll take the gun and I'll flip it around backwards and put it in the holster and be like, "Everything's hunky dory now." And
As
then,
in the distance, you just hear. "Ah!"
and then I
from
rip the
this-
gun back out and I'm like, "Oh fuck!" And then and then I'm going to raise another 10 feet in the air straight up.
Mhm.
Straight up. And
Cute.
then thanks. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna hover in the air because that's all I got.
Okay. Jasper, at that, seeing the cat go down.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Noah doesn't swear. He's just like, oh, darn. And then, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, cripes.
No, gee willikers, forgot about you.
Yeah. Jasper vaults over the cat.
Cat vault.
And actually places himself in front of Magda and takes up his patient defense.
Oh, another one.
Lorcan,
fucking useless.
he moves back just a tiny bit, and he's just like, not sure what to do. Foostrak, it's your turn.
All right.
In the distance.
So first,
Real quick, Harris, before you do that, Corey, can you please tell me where the DoorDash is, because I'm so hungry. And I tried Facebook messaging you.
You know, you could get a much faster response if you just muted yourself and yelled.
Just yelled.
Because there's like a 10-15 second delay.
That's
Also,
okay.
This is
He'll
more
get to it
fun.
eventually.
channel the hanger. Channel the hanger into your roll. So I'm going to use second wind in 1d10
What?
plus
I'm
1.
sorry.
What was
What?
any of that?
I'm going to use second wind
Okay.
and regain 1d10 plus 1 hit points.
Gotcha.
Ah, fuck.
Cool, that's a whole fucking 3 hit points. But
Woo!
Woohoo!
yay.
What the hell?
And then I am going to move over here.
Oh, you're gonna say move. I'm gonna move.
And I am. I think I will prepare an action. I will lay my my.
You're breaking
You're
up
breaking
real
up
bad,
so
buddy.
bad, bro. Hi, Zach.
You're back.
Maybe.
Or he's
You look
frozen.
very
I can't tell.
upset. Yeah, he's
It has
frozen.
to. It has to catch up. It always
Okay.
starts slowly.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
You said that so matter of fact. I'm going to lose my shit.
Oh no, Alina messaged me like, "Are you okay?" Because like immediately it was me screaming, "Motherfucker!"
You seem to be all right at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, here's the weird thing: I have the mobile hotspot on. My phone is literally right next to my laptop.
It's literally not anything you can fix. It's the fucking internet companies and their throttling.
That was a noise.
I'm gonna save that.
Yeah, somebody soundbite that so we can save it for later.
Yeah.
Yeah, clip it.
Yeah.
All
Clip it
right,
good.
so I believe it's your turn.
Yes, I've moved over to that spot where I moved him on roll 20,
Yeah.
and then I'm just holding my position and basically delaying my action until the white potentially gets close.
Jesus.
I need to learn to do better noises.
Every time I see a white from now on, that's what I'm gonna
I don't
think
know
of.
if I don't know if I want that noise.
Like,
It's already so shrill.
Oh,
I can go higher.
no, don't.
Please
That was
don't.
already painful.
I'm sorry.
most of the
It's-
lights I
it's
know
just-
are pretty shrill too. So.
It's just an inhale scream.
Next is gonna go. Let me speak to your manager.
Yeah. I just want my pumpkin spice latte.
They're so tasty, though.
Where are my Uggs?
Have you ever tried a North Face jacket?
Want my pumpkin tchotchkes? Michaels, put up your decor.
Live, laugh, love.
Yep.
No, it's definitely Hobby Lobby for a Karen.
Oh, the Hobby Lobby.
Because it's all Christian shit.
Yeah.
Actually, if you think about it, ketchup is really spicy.
You say that like someone who actually like doesn't think the ketchup is spicy.
Ketchup is
Do
not
you-
spicy.
Do you guys
What?
know? Do you guys know why white people don't typically do spicy food?
I don't know.
Because most spicy things grow in southern climates.
No,
And
that's not why.
Well, I was thinking that they wouldn't have been exposed to it, so they don't really have the tolerance.
No, so like way back when, like Dark Ages, yeah, we didn't have access to spicy shit. And then the Silk Road opened up and basically got its claws into everywhere until eventually spices were affordable by the working class, and the like even poor people could afford things like cinnamon. So up to this point, rich people had been the only one with spices, and so like it was highfalutin to have something like curry. But then once poor people had access to it, rich people were like, oh, it's not special anymore. And so rich people stopped spicing their foods and said, we can afford such good quality food that it doesn't need to be seasoned, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
And that has endured to this day, that white people don't eat spicy food because it's not like gentry. It's not classy.
Yeah.
I
don't think I've ever thought of it that way, but yeah.
No, that is exactly why it is.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
Which is why, like, just for example, things like spicy gumbos and like crawfish boils that are associated mostly with like American Black cultures, is why white people just don't do them much, because we no longer understand how. And it's the reason why, like, basically every non-white culture uses 1 billion spices in everything they make, is not because they're trying to cover up anything, but because they know how to make good food.
Yeah.
And white people are just like, nah, this was a grass-fed fucking milk-raised, hand-raised cow that lived its days on sunshine and fucking happiness. It doesn't need salt. Stupid. Anyway.
All beef needs salt.
Everything needs salt.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, literally, though.
Yeah.
There's no food, no matter how high quality it is, that is not made better by, like, curry seasoning.
Alina even salts her salt.
Well, she is sodium deficient, so
Somehow, I don't understand. I'm gonna buy her a goddamn salt lick.
she can't absorb it. So she needs extra, so it just crams its way in there.
I'm gonna get her a salt lick. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night. She's gonna be on it.
Sorry, that was a cackle.
That's how you do cunnilingus.
Only need B, L, and E.
And when you really want to turn the heat up, you go blah, blah, blah.
We're not doing this.
Oh my god. So if you scream louder, do you get to orgasm faster?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on! Do it! Now's the time! Don't wait! Don't wait!
Oh, you broke Taylor. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry,
Man,
that's my favorite. Game
Internet
Grumps
breaks, Taylor breaks. It's just
I didn't break completely, just for a second. Anyway, all right.
you were close.
Fucking Foostrak, you're done.
Yep.
White.
It's the white. Oh,
Fucking
now we're back
white.
to where we started. Yeah, okay.
Playing fucking D&D. The white comes charging
white.
across. The white. There's no H in it. Well, there is one H, but there's not two.
I'm white.
Comes charging across, and Foostrak, high or low?
3.
Hi.
48. It's attacking Jasper.
Oh. Not what you wanted.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh.
Bye,
Uh-oh.
Jasper.
Uh-oh.
Bye. Oh no, sweetie.
Uh-oh.
All right.
To be real honest,
so-
motherfuckers.
Foostrak, you watch as this white comes charging toward you, but it sees Jasper like posted up in front of Magda, like protectively, and he's got his glaive at the ready. And for a reason that you cannot discern, perhaps it sees Jasper as easier prey. It turns course to him, and both of these multi-jointed arms pull back and slash at him.
All I can
I
hear
forgot
is
to-
the Yzma scream as it's like coming after him. Yeah. And then, yeah, just,
Does that mean that all whites are voiced by Eartha Kitt?
which is
I
really
wish.
weird, but yeah, it would be funny.
Pull the lever, Crunk! Yeah. So,
Cusco's poison.
we're not getting to Patrick Warburton today. We will get lost in that tangent.
Sure will. That
It's
silky voice.
I really do love his voice though. It slashes at Jasper, and you see one claw like takes him in the shoulder, and the other catches like just under his jaw, and almost causes him to spin. It just takes a real good chunk out of Jasper to the point where, Magda, you're standing behind him, and like these claws get dangerously close to you. And you just see the blood fly in two different directions as Jasper is purposely like shielding you. And Jasper almost gets like knocked off his feet, but he manages to catch himself. That'll bring us. I'm still staying. Yeah. Magda, your turn.
Okay. I'm
Feels
going
like a true
to
survivor.
Kill
Feels
this
like
man.
like a little kid.
It's just all gonna be.
This is a very musical episode.
What the fuck is that guy's name?
Elton John.
Elton John, thank you. I couldn't remember.
Sir?
I couldn't
Yeah.
remember. I literally
No,
have it on my favorites list and
No,
I forgot.
it wasn't. It
Wait.
wasn't like a Sir you. It was a Sir Elton John.
Yeah.
Oh.
5, 10,
Kill this man.
15,
6, 7,
20, 25,
42. 93.
Wait, 30?
We can't do this to her.
754.
I
we-
can get him there, right?
Where is the white?
I mean,
Oh, I see it.
non-Euclidean.
Yeah, can't find the
Yeah.
clade.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you can get there.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna get the boy.
I'm gonna get him.
I'm get him.
Ooh.
Ooh, beach.
I hate
going
that you
to
can do that so well.
Wait, who?
Ash's impersonation
Marbles.
of Jenna Marbles is like amazing.
Can't you see I'm fucking leisuring?
I got 3 lives.
I want to
That's
be
it.
a toothbrush. I forget
Christ.
what I was doing. I rolled a 19.
Really good.
You're
at that.
attacking. You're attacking the damn thing.
Thanks. 25.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, girl.
Ooh, beach.
Damn it, I miss her.
I do too. 13 regular damage and then 3 cold damage.
Fucking
Alright.
goddamn it.
What?
Is that I haven't figured this out yet. Is he disappearing when he takes cold damage?
Gone.
Ah!
Motherfucker.
All right, so I did figure it out.
You don't know.
Well, other
You don't-
people have hit him, right?
You don't know if it's an elemental thing or a threshold thing or something other thing, or maybe you're just cursed. Which you are.
I mean, I am, so it could be.
Yep.
But as it disappears, you hear
Oh god.
a truly awful sound behind you that just, you know, when like in horror movies something hatches out of an egg and it makes this horrible screech.
Oh, the
and
squelching.
Yeah.
you hear that like directly behind you.
Hi, me?
Yep. You
Oh,
look over your
no.
shoulder and you see it has reappeared out of one of these flowers.
No. Is he taking any damage? Like,
Oh
at
yes,
all?
you see like holes in him. He's not bleeding. He doesn't have
Okay.
blood.
So I am hitting him, and he is like getting hurt.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Noah.
I'ma
be.
be.
Dumbest song.
I'm gonna move. Shut up, Ash.
Black and Yellow is one of the dumbest.
It's a good
songs
song.
ever.
It's dumb as hell, but I like it. I'm gonna move 10 feet forward. I am going to look at Jasper, and with my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word
Yeah.
because I forgot I had that.
Save the baby.
Save the baby.
The baby.
He's gonna take 7 points of healing damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to regular action fire at the white.
Okay.
Fire that white.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
Twill hit.
Twill.
Twill indeed.
Just tweet.
That's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage. What was that Betty Rubble laugh that you just did?
Thank you. I do her laugh on accident sometimes. It's whenever my mouth is closed. I laugh through my nose. Anyway.
9 points of piercing damage.
9 points of damage. Okay.
And then that's everything. I'm a stay there 20 feet in the air.
At this point, Magda, looking over your shoulder at it, you do see as the bullet hits it, it's starting to get a little unsteady.
Ooh, everybody in the club getting gypsy.
Jasper is going to hop forward a little bit, and he is going to use his no one's hurt as bad as he is. So instead of channel divinity, he is going to use as a peace cleric, he's going to jump forward. Magda and Foostrak, he's going to use what's called Emboldening Bond, which for the two of you means you get a D4 added to any saving throw, attack, or skill check for...
Oh, it's like Bless.
For the next 10 minutes.
Short-term
dig it.
Bless.
You have to stay within 30 feet of him, however, for it to work.
Okay.
So as he jumps forward, Magda, you feel him like tap your arm, and he reaches back and taps Foostrak too, and you feel this like jolt of energy. And then as his bonus action, he is going to take a potion.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, glug.
If he didn't do it, I was gonna.
Just grab him by the back of the neck, be like, drink
Take a
this!
potion. Take a potion.
Yeah.
You forgot to take the cork.
Just eat the vial.
Chew through the glass.
Lorcan is still useless. He is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to run behind you, Foostrak. And
Oh my god.
what?
Avery sent me a message because she heard what we were talking about. She just sent me a listing for dice with cows in them.
It's adorable.
Oh
I
my
love
god.
Avery.
They have little tiny cows in them,
She's
and they're
pretty great.
dairy cows.
Oh,
They're called Dairy 20s.
It's so fucking cute.
They're pretty cute.
Yeah. So Lorcan runs behind you, Foostrak, and he is going to spend his action to give you a potion. So
Oh, I will take that.
he like runs up behind you. He's like, I can't do anything. Here, big man. And that'll be that'll be 11 hit points for you.
Oh, fuck yes.
That's a good one.
I was bloodied after that puma, so
Yeah.
Oh,
Foostrak, it's your turn.
That's a bad phrase. I just don't like
don't
it.
like it.
Bloody after that, yeah.
So how close is this thing to the flower that it came out of?
Right next to it.
Okay. Foostrak is going to move here, and he's going to attack it with his maul.
This is the worst
Oh,
game
no.
of Jumanji ever.
Oh no, I'm talking down.
Oh, full on Gallagher
I'm gonna
strength
try and-
contest.
I'm trying to plant this motherfucker.
We're gonna turn him into
All right.
Spurt.
Yeah.
I win!
So that is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah, it will.
That'll hit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That is 14 damage.
How would you like to plant this creature?
I would essentially like to cleave it from chops to nave with my maul.
Chops to Knave.
It would be chops to navel, but all right. Knave is like a bad person.
Oh, I remember reading once somebody being
wait.
cut from nave to chops.
No, you're yeah.
I think it was Macbeth.
It's-
I remember that.
It's
from.
an older English thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, you come around the side of this tree, like just from out of its sight in front of Magda, and you just heave this over your head. But as you're doing that, just so you can get the perfect angle, you first kick one of its legs out from under it and basically just haul it down through its own rib cage into the ground to the point where it's a good couple feet shorter, and the only like upper body that can be seen is like the like halfway up the rib cage and the arms, which are about to fall off as it just collapses to the ground in a heap of dust and what looks like pollen and spores.
Ew.
Gross.
And everything goes quiet.
For now.
And you hear behind you all, what the fuck is this world?
I turn around and look at him and like, you can't use magic anymore.
I don't know.
It would have been something nice to test out before we left here with you.
It comes second nature to me. Why would I What the
Whatever.
fuck is happening?
I'm gonna put my Kusarigama back on my belt and just. I want to look at the puma, if I can.
The Puma?
Puma?
The puma.
I am
Yeah.
slowly floating my way back to the ground. Actually, I have
Float
10
him away
minutes
back
left.
down.
I have 10 minutes left. I'm just like circling. But I also want to keep an eye out in case there's anything else.
How high up do you go to take a look out?
How tall are the trees?
200 feet.
I'm gonna go. You know what? I have 10 minutes. I'm gonna go 210 feet.
It's like a very slow elevator.
Yeah, just like, all right, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. What are the rest of you doing as Noah gets started on that?
I'm gonna examine the puma
The
because it is
Puma.
kind of rotting.
Rodden? Tis indeed Rodden.
Yeah. So I want to
Sound like
look at.
fucking Brian Foster.
I would like to look at it and see if like it compares to me at all, because you did put that little worm in my
Oh, that it's
brain.
also rotting like you? Yeah.
Mhm.
As you go up to inspect it, this was probably once a gorgeous creature. It is a female puma. And you can see the white spots on the back of her dark ears. Taking a closer look at this rotted paw, there's just enough like tendons and flesh still left. Like there's bone showing, but there's just enough left for it to be functional, though probably was horrifically painful, which might have explained why she was so aggressive. Because normally mountain lions just don't fuck with people. And taking a look over the rest of her, you see several what look like just old arrow and bullet wounds, like wounds that could not take her down. And a couple of them are horribly infected, which may be the source of some of this rot. You see one of her ears is clipped very specifically, that you recognize it as a TNR clip, which is basically she's been neutered. Though you're not sure why someone would do that to a wild animal. The last quarter of her tail is missing. It looks like, from the bone exposed, looks like it was probably a really bad accident of some kind. And you also notice that on her other three paws, where they still have like the pads and everything, it looks like very old burns on her feet. Like maybe she went through a forest fire years ago. But this is just a mangled, like abused creature. And taking the closer look at her foot, you can see indeed she was probably caught in a bear trap or similar.
Riveting.
Yep.
Does any of the desiccation look magical or similar to what I have, or is it mostly just like exposure to the elements and stuff?
This is primarily exposure, though you do not have enough experience with identifying magical effects, so
Okay.
you're not sure. It looks like just natural overtime degradation. Like this is an older cat, but you're not sure.
Okay. What about the white?
After it falls to the ground, it explodes in pollen and spores, and its entire body has basically turned into just this fluffy plant matter.
Okay. Wow.
Actually, while you're looking at it, you will notice that one of the flowers that it popped out of, it has destroyed the vine. And there are a few other vines in the area that are starting to just fall apart. And you see steam drifting up in a few places where this liquid is like, now that the plants are dead, is just eating through and falling to the ground. Only a few vines, though.
Gotcha. Okay. When Noah gets back down to the ground, I'm gonna look at him and be like, "Don't touch any more plants."
I'm gonna be there in a little while. I'll see you later.
Huh?
He's not there yet.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, but I
yeah.
said when he does get back down here.
Okay. Foostrak, are you doing anything while Noah's away?
I mean, food. Besides being ready to leave this island, I think Foostrak might head over to the puma and is actually contemplating skinning it.
Okay.
Thinking that perhaps they can get the hide treated and have some warmer shelter or blankets for the cold weather. I assume I would roll a survival check for that.
Yeah.
Animal handling.
Roar.
It's a 16.
Okay. While it is big, the main issue you run into is sort of getting around some of the ruined parts of the pelt, which you can patch up with like scrap leather later. And with Jasper's help, who is a pretty good hunter, he helps you skin this cougar and like drag. You first drag it away from the campsite because it's not a great idea to have all the guts and shit near your campsite.
Yeah.
But you drag it over, skin it, and after you do that, Jasper, you see him carefully like take out one of the cougar's like undamaged claws, and he keeps that claw. And then after that, you see him do something that you have never seen done before. He has a pretty good like falx knife that he carries now. He cuts one of the cougar's paws off, and he wraps it up in a little piece of cloth, and he takes it over to a tree and starts digging a hole.
What you doing there, buddy?
Burying a talisman?
I've never seen that done. Is that part of your people's culture?
Yeah. Well, we don't really have the time to rot the rest of the body and let it all go and bury it all correctly. So whenever we're traveling and we can't do all the normal sort of traditions, we always bury a part of the animal so that it has a place it can return to.
It's very respectful. You doing okay? You kind of got clawed to shit back there.
Yeah. Is that normal? Those things?
I have never seen one of those, and if I ever see another one, it will be too goddamn soon.
Okay. This island just... The air tastes wrong here. There's something wrong. And
Yeah.
I got the idea from Miss Brohm that the animals here were protected, but someone has clearly been trying to kill that cat for a very long time. And
Yeah.
I think we should be extra careful looking out for hunting traps, and we don't know if anyone else is still here.
Yeah, you're definitely right.
I don't know. It bothers me the way that some people hunt and the lack of reverence, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really respecting the life of the animal to just kill it for no good reason, or to
Well, And he looks back at the remains of the cat and says, she's messed up enough that there's not really much we can use on short notice, but at the very least, we can use the fur, and she doesn't have to go through this anymore.
Yeah, it's true. I was kind of thinking that this hide, we might be able to try and turn it into some blankets for us. With how cold it is, I might try and turn my part into a cloak though. This thing would be kind of badass looking.
Yeah, I would recommend with the cat skin. It's much better for cloaks, especially if you leave the fur on. It's very insulated. Maybe we can hunt for a couple of deer while we're here. A couple of them would make us an entire tent.
That's a very good idea.
But also, I don't know if we're allowed to hunt, so.
Well, on the plus side, this thing hunted us first, so.
All right. Well, you guys finish up your skinning and stuff. Noah, as you're drifting to the tops of the trees, make me a perception check.
Soon may the wild man come to bring us sugar, and just like singing to myself as we go. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself to do this perception. Because I'm terrible at perception, which is so weird to me. 15, 16, 17.
Okay. The first thing you notice as you get above the treetops is, of course, the mist over Vern Isle in the distance. The forest on Rolegur. Let me actually bring you guys to the world map, because that's the only one that actually shows where Rolegur is.
Oh, hi, kitty.
Oh, it's the wrong one.
Titter.
No, wrong one. There we go. Peninsula map. Rutcher. This is the first look that you've gotten of the entirety of Rolegur Isle, which shows you that the forest extends in a crescent across the west, north, and east. And then the south and center of the island are open hills, almost nearing small mountain size, open kind of grassy land. And then what little you can see of Vern Isle, you see forest and a little sort of grassier area before it fades into the mist. The first thing you notice on Rolegur, however, is that almost dead center of the island, you see a tall structure, some sort of spire, on top of the tallest hill. And it strikes you as odd because it's not just a structure. There's something glowing at the top of it. And at first it almost looks like a lighthouse in the way it's set up, but the light itself isn't moving. It's got this sort of dim orange glow to it, like fire, lantern perhaps. And you can see down toward the base of the structure, there's another set of lights encircling it that just are continuously flickering this dim orange color.
Did Helena tell us anything about a tower out here?
No.
Okay, because she mentioned that we shouldn't hurt things, but she didn't say anything about people living out here.
From what you could gather from what she did tell you, Rolegur and Vern, no one is supposed to be living there.
Okay.
They're protected islands, partly because it's fucking dangerous, but also this almost functions as a nature preserve. Mm-hmm. And with Vern Isle being home to the Eihwaz Tree, it is especially protected.
Okay. And this tower is on the island we're on, or on the small one?
It's on Rolegur on the Big Island.
Oh, okay. All right. I will take the
And
next. Oh, what?
Sorry, what was the perception check?
17.
17. Okay. You would see one more thing. It is, even though it's a very cloudy night, you do spot a shape out in the middle of the open, sort of grassy area. Not horribly far from the wood line, but it is big. Like
Is it deer
the
shaped?
the cat was big, but this is big. It is. It's hard to make out a shape. You can just see something darker than the landscape.
Mhm.
But it is slowly walking near the edge of the tree line, and you can see a lot of smaller dark shapes following it.
Okay. All right. I will start. It'll take my 2.5 minutes to start coming back down. Yep.
Yep. You all gather back up, get back to your fire. Away
Look at
from
Noah. No more touching plants.
I didn't know anything was. I don't think that has anything to do with it. And I go back and look at the pile that the. Will you stop doing that, please? Thank you. Um, I go back and look at the pile where the white disappeared.
Mhm.
Is it just like pollen, or is it?
It's a mixture of different things. You see pollen, you see spores like what mushrooms have, like just in big clumps. You can see what almost looks like dandelion fluff in there too. It's just like a big mix mash of seeds, essentially.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and fill a flask with it.
Okay.
So a flask
It's
of white fluff.
Yep.
Cool. Um.
Don't breathe it in, you'll become one.
Oh, probably.
No, I'm kidding. Maybe.
Maybe I'm kidding. Of a white fluff, seeds, spores, etc. Okay. Okay. And then I'll just go back and hang out with everybody else and be like, I've never seen a plant before that people live in.
I mean, I haven't seen a puma that was that big. So
Yeah, that was a real big kitty.
yeah, we knew about that. I didn't know about that thing though.
Yeah.
Very strange.
I took a cruise up to the top of the trees, and there's a tower on the island.
A tower.
Yeah, it's got a light at the top and at the bottom. Helena didn't say anything about that, so I'm not sure why anyone would be out here.
That is weird. Did
Uh,
you see the tree?
no, couldn't see the tree, but I did see the deer, I think.
Oh,
There's a big shape down in the plains,
okay.
where it mainly rains, and there were a whole bunch of little shapes following it around. So I'm assuming that's the Verndhjarta
Okay.
or the Verndhjarta.
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 Um.
I'm just assuming Nick has no idea how to say it.
All right. Well, we at least know generally where we're going then.
Yeah, but I would be a little concerned if the Verndhjarta turns out to be as weird as this, this cat. That could be real bad for us, especially since it's got a small army.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Helena sent us in here to get information as to why it was acting strangely, not to solve the problem.
No, you're right. That's why I think we should go to the tower.
Yeah, probably. That is concerning. So, yeah. All right. Probably want to rest up first,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then go in the morning like we were planning on.
Yeah, that sounds okay to me.
Great.
Oh, but you...
Foostrak would give the Mega Puma hide to Noah to put into his magic bag.
Oh. I don't know how big this bag is.
If you roll it up real tight, you can get it in there.
I mean, it was fitting multiple goblins, so...
That's true.
Bag of holding has 150 square feet inside of it.
Oh, then it should be
Okay.
fine.
Yeah.
It should be
Your
150
major-
cubic feet, right?
Cubic feet, sorry. The main limiter is the size of the opening.
Yeah.
Everything's
Good thing it's also a bag of stretching.
everything's
Texture.
an innuendo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll shove the puma skin inside the bag.
I don't like that word.
What?
Puma skin.
Puma skin.
Anyway, yeah, you put that in the bag, and you all gather up in your little campsite. Maybe scooch it a little ways just to be safe. And who's taking the final 2 watches?
I'll take the next one, I guess.
I'll take the last one.
Okay.
8. Seems fine.
I was waiting for Foostrak's.
Oh.
What?
What?
Is it a nat
That
one?
one.
Oh.
All right.
All the good rolls tonight.
Uh,
Luckily
so
no.
Noah, as you sit up for your watch, you notice that Lorcan is not going to sleep. You see him constantly like trying to draw runes and nothing's working. He's just struggling with it.
Hey there, champ.
Yeah,
Yeah, you should probably be getting some rest, you know.
I mean, what good will it do if I can't cast anything?
I mean, if you don't sleep, you'll eventually die. So I feel like that's a good reason.
Thanks for the advice.
Do you need like a sweet treat to get you off to sleep, or like I could try to whip you up a sleeping pill?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah. And he gets up and goes to where his own bedroll is and lays down, though you don't know if he really gets to sleep.
I don't know the sleep spell, so I'm not gonna put him to sleep. Would you like me to sing you a lullaby?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
I don't mean to be rude. I'm sorry. I'm just Good night.
Bye.
He turns away.
Okay.
Okay. Foostrak.
I do have a poisoner's kit. That would put him to sleep.
No. No.
Forget.
Forever.
Oh wait, you already rolled. You got a natural one.
I sure did. What is it with me and like when it's my time to watch?
I don't know. Apparently you just don't value the lives of your friends.
Woof.
I mean,
Okay. Yeah, you get up for your watch, but there's just something ever since obviously the attack, but also Jasper just saying like there's something weird about this island. You are not so much not paying attention, you are like hyper vigilant to the point where you can't like keep proper watch because you're on the verge of an anxiety attack. Like you're focusing on shit way too long that is nothing. Like your eyes play a trick on you and you're just like staring at a tree for a really long time to the point that you're not looking at anything else. But eventually dawn comes and you can finally see that that stick was indeed a stick and not a person. And everybody gets up, gets around. You enjoy a fishy breakfast thanks to Jasper,
Ah,
and you head inward. Innuendos everywhere. But yeah, you start to trek through the main portion of the woods, following, well, just really going east, but kind of following Noah's directions.
oh
And
yeah,
it
hey,
only-
go this way, eh?
It only takes you, partly thanks to Jasper, who is very good in these situations. You manage to pick your way through the forest and out to the other side onto the plains within 6 hours. Nothing of note, though you do pass by like a few oversized deer. You do see some more weird plants, but the general consensus is no, don't touch it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, but were there any plants that I might, maybe?
Most of what you see is just like a mega flora version of things you already understand.
Oh, are there some that I need for my like potion making supplies and stuff?
There is some like oversized panna if you're interested in that.
I've already got some.
Okay.
Okay.
But there's like big leaves.
Okay.
Big panel.
The big boys.
Cool. We can get super high.
Yeah.
Get mega
But
high.
as you mega flora, mega high.
Did that once, don't recommend.
Same.
You get to the opposite side, and you are met with, across these sort of small stretch of flatter plains, you see the hills begin to rise up in these these small mountains in the distance, and no tower.
The fuck? I mean,
where is
I
this
mean
thing?
the what?
The heck?
The heck?
Where is this tower? You
It
said
was-
there was one here.
Yeah, it was right over there. There was like lights and stuff, and it was real big, and you could see it over all the trees.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure that plant didn't squirt some sort of hallucinogen all over you or something?
No, actually, I was one of the only people who didn't get hit.
All right. Well, there's clearly nothing here, so
We're gonna go investigate. Is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get to the bottom of this mystery today.
okay.
By going to the top of a mountain.
Yes.
A small mountain, granted, but yeah. But what you do see here,
Long rest.
is there is a switchback path going up the side.
Switchback.
So clearly people have been here before and long enough to have created like some semblance of a basic infrastructure. You see that it is connected to a mostly overgrown path that leads northward. And once you get up to one of the larger hills, which takes a while to climb, you look northward following this path, and you see sort of tucked into the trees where Noah couldn't see them from overhead, there's ancient buildings further north, like old. Most of them, the only reason you can still see them is because some of them are made of stone. But they're just basically trees have grown through and out of them. But clearly there used to be something here, be it a hunting camp or a village. And after another couple of hours, as you crest the top of another large hill, you can actually kind of see out to the top of the largest hill that is verging on mountain. and you see there's a large circle of just bare ground where the tower was.
Okay, so obviously there was something here.
This is weird.
If I walk up to the circle, can I like reach out? Is there anything?
You're on a
circle?
different hilltop at the moment.
Oh.
You're getting there.
Okay.
It'll probably be another hour before you can get over to it. At this point, you guys have been traveling for probably about 9 hours, so you're starting to get pretty tired.
Is it? Sorry, my brain just decided to buffer.
What's new?
Better than one of our internets.
True.
I forget what I was gonna. Oh, is it getting close to dark?
After 9 hours, considering you guys probably started at like 8 a.m. It's not getting close to dark. You have a few more hours of daylight left.
I wonder. You said there was light coming out of this tower. I wonder if maybe something to do with the dark.
That's possible. I don't know.
So what if we just sit here and when it turns dark, see if something appears?
We could do that, yeah.
Do you guys want to stay on this hilltop or go to the hilltop where the tower was? It's like an hour away.
Why don't we stay on this one and watch?
Okay.
From a distance.
Okay.
So, I mean, my only thought about that is, after how last night went, do we want to be this far away from potential shelter?
Something tells me that's not going to be shelter. It doesn't seem like it's... I don't know.
The lights didn't look menacing or anything. They were just like lanterns.
Well, I wonder if it's like a beacon of some sort for whatever that white was.
I think the white lived inside the plants.
Oh, wow.
It's a triad.
Yeah, that.
Oh.
It was a spriggan.
Maybe. Oh, that's a good word for it.
I don't know.
All I know
think
is
looking from a distance would be beneficial.
Then we also potentially have the that deer to deal with, that elk, between us and getting to it.
I mean,
just saying, that puma sucked. I have the feeling
we're
that
not supposed to kill the elk.
No, we're not. But
actually.
Yeah, but the question is the puma didn't leave us much choice. And if this elk has something as wrong with it as they say, what if it doesn't leave us much choice?
What if? I mean, do you really think that this tower is going to be some sort of safe haven? Because I think it's going to be bad news.
It could very well be bad news.
So then it would make sense to observe from a distance and get out of the fucking way if something bad does happen.
Maybe. I'm just saying that if we stay here, we have one more obstacle in between us and it.
All right. Well, we've reached an impasse. Let us take a vote.
Okay. Anybody who wants to go to the tower right now, raise your hands.
Anybody who wants to just look at it and see if that tower even appears again.
Lorcan raises his hand, but Jasper stands. You're like, I don't know.
Oh, Jasper, you gotta vote. That's your God-given right.
It's your duty as a citizen.
Yes.
Of what?
'Tis your duty.
Of the world.
He sort of looks between the two groups of you and says, from what we've seen of the influence of people on this island, it hasn't been good. So, I'm also probably the type of person that they would hunt. So I'm a little iffy about going near it without understanding what it is first.
Okay. So that's
is that
yeah.
what do you voting then?
He sort of comes and stands next to Magda.
Okay.
Looks at Foostrak with this really like, I'm sorry, Dad, look.
It's okay.
He's just like, oh, it's okay. This is what we're going to go with.
It's fine. Betrayal is okay. We can work on that later.
He's his own man.
I'm just messing with you, champ. And then, I guess we'll make camp there.
A makeshift camp.
Do you set a fire?
No.
Yes.
Yes?
You tell me.
I don't like the
I
way
don't
you
know.
asked.
Yeah, I don't either.
So the reason I ask is because it is in my head that when you're out in the open, fire can sometimes be good, can sometimes be bad. And so I automatically ask anytime you're outside of the forest.
Well, we're on a hill.
Yes.
But it could mean your life or your death.
Is
You don't
the
know.
hill is the hill forested?
There's like bushes, but no.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe because there probably won't be like any predators like there were last night, so we might be safe to not make one.
Yeah, I guess we don't need to do one.
And we're a little high up and exposed, so if there's any like big birds
Yeah.
or something,
You know,
that
or
would-
those you don't want the ring wraiths to see us.
Yeah.
I mean, what if it's a big ass owl, though?
Like what about an
What
owl?
if it's a big ass owl?
They can see in the dark, can't they? I can't see in the dark.
I can see in the dark. I'm not an
Okay.
owl.
Really had no idea.
Jasper, can you see in the dark?
Yes.
All right. Wait, Lorcan, what about you?
I'm an elf, yeah.
Well, I think we know who's going to be taking watch tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch, I guess.
All right. Roll your perceptions.
14.
Okay. You plonk yourself down on the side of the hill in a comfy spot. Find some like mosses and grass to make yourself a comfy little seat.
This moss is so fluffy. Eh?
And as the sun goes down late in the evening and everybody goes to sleep, you are just looking out over the plains and the hills and of course the top of this other hill.
Are they alive? With any sounds in particular?
This island is remarkably quiet.
Oh, that's weird.
That's sad.
The only things you really hear are the wind, and you wouldn't be able to hear the water from this distance, but you do very, very occasionally hear a distant elk bellow.
Jesus Christ.
That was awful. Scary.
And the
Oh
occasional,
no, but it's the super big elk though, so it's like really low.
It's like
What the fuck is going on?
yeah.
sounds like the Wednesday dude. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Ah!
Oh, God.
Anyway, You do occasionally hear an elk bellow, and as the sort of, it's still cloudy and overcast. It hasn't rained yet. As you're sort of settling in, you feel the first little rain droplets start coming down. It's not a heavy rain, but it definitely limits your visibility a little bit. And you notice the forests get very misty as the water comes down.
Oh yeah.
So the only things you have a clear view of are really the hills, because the fog drifts into the lowlands. So it's just a blanket of fog except for these hills. And by the end of your watch, there's nothing at the top of that hill.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll go over and wake up Jasper.
Okay.
Since it's his turn.
He pops up and goes and finds your spot and sort of curls up there, pulls his little cloak around him, and just sits and chills.
I go to sleep. Jasper dies.
Yep.
Because a giant fucking owl swoops out of
Arrow.
the sky and just takes him.
Yeah. He's like a dachshund with like
Yeah.
a swooping hawk.
Yep.
So-
Sometime later,
Uh-oh.
Foostrak, you feel little tippy tappies
God
as he
damn
like
it.
pushes on you. Foostrak.
What?
And he puts a hand over your mouth. He's like, shh.
No.
And he pulls back and he's like, there's a tower.
I scramble up to look.
And Jasper was like about to tell you more as you scramble up, and you turn and look, and you see this, what is probably 7-8 stories tall spire. Rather like a thin structure. It's perfectly like cone shaped. The base of it is maybe 30 feet across. And you see up at the top, just beneath, or the very top at the point, is a glowing orange cone that looks like it was just placed on the very top and is giving off a fire-like light. And all around the base of the tower, at the edges of this bare circle that you guys saw that's like 50 feet across, there are standing torches all around the outside of it that are just lighting up the perimeter. And you see this spire has no windows, no specific features. It just looks like it's built out of literally solid stone. There's no blocks to it. It's just one piece. Except for at the very bottom, there is a little arched door with, a little circular door with a handle in the center. And there's a little like stoop and 2 steps that come down from it.
Oh no.
And you can see through a little circular hole in the door that's like covered over with glass, you can see more firelight drifting out. And you see, as Jasper's like trying to tell you, like, there's someone there, you see the door open up, and you see a person, a very like squat little person, step out with some kind of sack on their shoulder. From this distance, you can't really get any detail to them, even with the firelight, but they come out to the edge of the ring of torches, and they plop the sack down on the ground, and you see them mess with it before they like pull it up by the bottom, and it just spreads out something on the ground.
Oh no.
And then he like folds up the sack and like tucks it under his arm, and you can tell from this distance he like shoves his hands into his pockets and just stands there. He's standing within the ring of torches, whereas whatever he dropped is outside of them. He's just looking around.
We need to wake the others.
And Jasper immediately goes and like gently pounces on Magda. And it's like, Magda, there's a tower. There's a person.
I get Noah.
I stand up.
Yeah, and
over
Jasper
to the
grabs
edge.
Lorcan as well.
Oh, lamb chops are on sale. Oh. Why did that get you?
Because I heard lamb chop and I was like, oh, this is going to be a lamb chop and sherry joke.
No.
And then it just wasn't.
Not at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. That just got me. I've cackled like that a few times today. But yeah, you all wake up and see this single piece of stone spire with the little hobbit door and the little stout guy standing there next to a pile of something.
I walk up to Magda and I sock her in the arm. I'm like, I told you there was a tower.
All right, now I believe you, although it is very late and I was just woken up suddenly, so...
Just
at that
FYI,
moment-
so you know, my unarmed strike can never do damage.
Okay.
Unarmed strike always does a minimum of 1.
But so it's 1 plus your strength, but my strength is -1. So D&D Beyond tells me my unarmed strike is 0.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, D&D Beyond's right. Yeah. Yeah. As you guys are like talking and like I told you there's a tower, you guys hear a whistle and you see the little guy has like put his fingers to his lips and let out a whistle. And somewhere south of you guys, you hear an elk bellow back. And you see out of the fog in the lowlands, you see these gigantic antlers rise up out of the fog. And you see this just bounding, gigantic elk figure.
Oh my god, he's deer baiting.
And you see it climb up the side of the hill and slow down as it gets closer to the edge of this ring of torches. And from this distance, you can't hear him, but you can't tell what he's saying, but you can hear him speaking. As the elk slowly walks up to the edge to whatever he dropped and starts to sort of nose through this pile. And the man just stands there, just chill, and watches it as it appears to be eating.
I turn back to the rest of them like, he should not be doing that. When you feed the deer like that, that's a good way for them to get the wasting disease, and that's probably what's wrong with him.
He's like a magical deer. Is that really a thing?
I don't know. Maybe he got magical deer disease.
And then you start to see more elk come out of the fog.
Oh god, now
Like the
there's
same size?
No, they're all a little bit bigger than average, but they're not his size.
Okay.
The elk that you see, it's hard from this distance to tell the size of anything, but you can guess that maybe this guy's a halfling, and this deer is at the shoulder is topping out somewhere around 20 feet, maybe.
woof.
Like
Yeah.
this halfling is the size of his hoof.
I think I finally found a use for that growth potion.
Whereas the
Yeah.
other elk that come along are all the size of normal moose, well,
which are fucking
bulls.
huge.
which
Yeah.
are huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they come up and several of the female elks make their way forward and start nibbling away, and the halfling goes back inside and he comes out with another sack and like pours that out at the edge of the ring of torches, and he gets another one and pours that out. But none of them will enter the ring, and he won't leave it except for when he's dumping out the whatever he's giving them.
It's like a little deer feedlot. Tiny deer
Um,
CAFO.
But by the time he's emptied out this third bag and he sort of like spreads it out, and you see him bring out a rake and sort of push it to either side, there's a good like 30 creatures here just eating.
Oh, wow.
And you see him got like all of the sacks under his arm and got his hands stuffed in his pockets. And as he comes back closer to the tower and into more light, Foostrak, being that you have, I consider passive perception to be also part of like sight. Being that you have fairly good sight, you can see him like messing with something on the door, and you see him reach up and tap the little window, and it changes to a blue color before he pushes inside and closes the door.
Oh my god, did you just Howl's Moving
Is he?
Castle?
Yeah, I was about to say, is that Moving Castle House?
And not long after that, it disappears.
It's the Howl's Moving Castle.
It just fades away.
God. We're in a Studio Ghibli film. This is basically Princess Mononoke meets Howl's Moving Castle.
Did the little guy like have a big beard?
You can't tell from this distance.
I'm convinced that it's not actually Howl's Moving Castle.
I
And
hope
was
that
the
Puma we
little
killed
kid.
wasn't like his mount.
pet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But after a little while, as the elk finish up whatever they're eating, the smaller elk all sat back down the hill, whereas the huge one steps into the now bare circle and steps into the middle of it, and you can see him like pawing around in the dirt, and you notice he's kind of doing it like weirdly, like he's not just randomly pawing, he's drawing something.
Oh my god, the deer's an artist.
And you can't tell what it is from here because the sort of line of sight is you can't actually like look down at it to see what it is. But after a good 10 minutes of him moving all over this circle, you see him start like kicking at it with his back legs, like he's messing up whatever he drew. And he begins to head back down the hill. But before he disappears into the fog, you guys see him stop and look directly at all of you.
Noah hits the ground immediately. Just like down.
Yeah.
Foostrak just kind of like,
I just.
Oh my
kinda,
god, if
like,
that deer picks up a fucking hoof and waves back, I swear to god.
No. Yeah, it just stares at you guys. Like that creepy, unblinking deer stare.
oh, you mean like the one from Princess Mononoke?
Yep.
With that creepy ass deer with the people face?
Yep.
Oh, the forest spirit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that fucking thing. It's
I
creepy
love
as
that
hell.
thing. And yes, the Verndhjarta is absolutely based on that thing. And a creature known as what the fuck is he called?
The super deer.
Fear?
I was thinking of the creepy deer from Adventure Time.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is he called?
That worm-covered thing that came out of the portal when Lorcan was first summoned, and the first creature that you see in Princess Mononoke is basically covered in worms.
Based on
yeah.
Eichthir.
Yeah.
That's it.
Actually, oh my god, are we actually in a Ghibli film?
It seems like it.
Because Magda got touched by some weird creepy maggot thing, and now you have rotting, and you're on a journey to get rid of it. We're in Princess Mononoke.
Oh my god, kind of.
Almost like I'm influenced by things.
It's weird.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is we need to kill civilization.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, part of the theme of this thing already
Oh, I know.
is civilization versus like the old ways.
Mhm.
Verndhjarta is partly inspired by the forest spirit, but he is particularly inspired by Eihwaz, which is a stag from Norse mythology, who stands atop Valhalla.
Ooh.
and among other elks and stags as well.
Ba,
Like
ba, 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 ba.
a stag or a hart is a very widespread like mythology thing, especially like a white stag.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, you guys are stared at for a good solid minute before he turns his head away, and you see this sort of flash of blue light follow his antlers and fade, and then he walks into the fog and disappears.
Huh. Is he gone?
He's out of sight.
No, I'm asking them. Is he gone?
Oh,
Yeah.
He's out of sight.
thank you.
Oh, okay. And I like slowly get up from the ground. I'm like looking around.
I think whoever's in that tower we need to have a little chat with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we probably could have had a chat with him if we would have just gone to the tower.
All right. Well, you know what? We didn't know what was in there.
And we got outvoted. It happened.
I'm sorry.
No.
No.
You made your choice. That's perfectly fine.
No, it's,
And I respect you for making your choice.
Except for you gonna be all passive aggressive.
really, it's Magda's fault. I mean, if we're gonna be honest,
Yeah.
she was the one who kind of, convinced you to go the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
No, the thing that convinced me is the fact that I don't trust strangers.
And then Lorcan over here.
What? I
Don't listen to them.
mean, clearly it's fucking stupid to approach a random tower in the middle of the wilderness with a person you don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I've done that lots of times.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
How are you not dead?
Lucky and rich is what.
I don't think I've ever had to pay anybody to leave me alive. I'll give it a try
Yeah.
next time I get the chance.
You know what? I bet it's gonna work.
I'm sure it will.
Oh, maybe.
Bet you.
And Lorcan like turns at that point and looks at Magda. Now that he's a little more comfortable with your group, he's like, I appreciate your practicality.
Thanks.
Just saying.
Thanks. Anyway, we'll have to.
All right. Try to give a lady a compliment. All right.
Anyway, so we're going to wait until tomorrow night and see if we can catch that person.
I mean, I don't think that we have much other choice unless you got a way to make him appear now.
I'm just trying to whatever. It's fucking too late for me to argue with any of you assholes.
I do want to get over there sometime tomorrow and see what the deer wrote in the ground.
Yeah. We can do that.
I wonder if he speaks common.
I
That
have a
would
feeling
be
we're probably going.
interesting.
Or infernal.
Why would he speak infernal?
I don't know. Why would he be
Demon
the
dead.
size of a house?
Because he's magic.
Okay, well, maybe he speaks infernal because he's magic.
I would expect him to speak like primordial. If he speaks anything.
Maybe that, yeah.
I can speak infernal.
Okay.
Since we're just saying things, I guess.
I speak common and Tunar. And Kobold.
Alright, it's late.
I like plants.
I like trains.
I like turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys all head back to sleep, and Jasper finishes his watch, and Lorcan takes the next. Let's just see if anything happens. Okay. Come dawn. Don't worry, we'll stop in a moment. I don't want to stop playing. God damn it. Come dawn, you all wake up in your own time. Lorcan has kept pretty good watch. He reports that he didn't see anything weird, just that he's noticed a few elk roaming about on the nearby hills, just sort of grazing. He has not seen the Verndhjarta.
The Verndhjarta.
The Verndhjarta.
It's a hard word to say, which is why I made Vernhart.
You sound
so
like
it'd be
the
easier.
Swedish chef every single time we make
Verndhjarta.
Flirty.
the Vernthjarta.
Well, Jasper sounds a little that way. He's not nearly as bouncy.
Yeah.
I should make him bouncier like Rayloff. You come to Riverwood. Talk to my sister. She'll get you set up for the journey.
Sounds like Dracula.
Yeah, he sounds a little robotic.
I know. Like, it's funny how, like, those accents get real damn close to something across the world from them.
Yeah.
It's all Germanic, though, so I guess it makes some sense. But yeah, you have breakfast from rations because you didn't hunt. So you get started in the morning and you head to the opposite hilltop. It'll probably take you, with the fog, it'll probably take you 2 hours to safely navigate through the valley between the two hills, but you'll be able to get there. And thanks to Jasper's immense memory for geography, he can probably guide you through fairly well. But that is where we will stop for tonight, even though I desperately don't want to. Yeah. How do you guys like Rolegur Isle?
I'm scared.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Not unconvinced we're gonna make it out of here alive.
Oh, we'll be fine. At least
Well,
one of us will make it.
Yeah, the
That
thought
makes
definitely crossed my mind of just being like, hey guys, let's fucking leave.
Yeah, tell Helena, just like, fuck off, lady.
Magda's not leaving. She needs her black cascarilla.
Yeah,
You can
get that
go. You can
Muns.
go talk to the deer yourself.
I mean, I waved at it.
It didn't wave back because it's a rude fucking
How
deer.
rude. Yeah.
It flashed at you, though.
Oh, so you waved at it and it flashed you.
Yeah.
You
Big
like these
old
elk titties?
Deer titties.
Yes, big male deer titties.
It's just got one long titty. Oh, that's its wiener.
Like what you see, boys?
Oh my god.
I
It's
love
got
that
one
I have...
long deer titty and it's its wiener. Is that what you said?
I did.
Damn it.
Jesus Christ.
I hate you all.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse when Coop joins us.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
Speaking of, hopefully, because we had expected him to join us this weekend, he is planning that they should be done for him to join us on the 11th.
They canceled last weekend though, so I think they're. Does that mean there's an extra day added on?
No,
or-
I think he said for surezies that he's going to be doing the
For
11th.
sure.
Because for sure.
Well, and I thought he might be the guy in the tower. So
Oh,
Oh.
that theory's out the window.
yeah.
I literally have so many ins ready for Coop for him
Yeah.
to show up at any time.
Mhm.
We could just
Literally
be sleeping
anytime.
and he could walk out of a tree.
He quite literally could.
Yeah, he's already warned me that he doesn't think Foostrak and him are going to get along very well. And it's like, it's fine. I'll wear him down.
He said Magda and him will get along the best. And I'm like,
Probably.
how?
Which means he's probably gonna
Man.
hate me.
Magda doesn't even get along with Magda that well.
Yeah.
That's true.
No, she does not. But anyway, yeah, we should have our fifth person in a couple weeks, hopefully, if everything goes to plan. In the meantime, if you would like to stay up to date with us, catch up on some previous streams, maybe catch up on the previous campaign before we write it. You can, if you're watching us on Twitch, you can find all our links below, including a link tree, which has a fuckload of links for you to find all of us. And of course, our Redbubble shop, where we mentioned earlier, you can find some interesting designs. Some of them are good, even if you don't like attribute them to the stream, like they're good on their own.
I thought you were just gonna stop it. Some of them are good.
Yeah, specifically the ones I made. No,
Fuck you.
that's bullshit. I prefer Ben's designs in the Atlaran logo. Did you just flip me off?
Nope.
No, you went like.
Oh, okay. I saw this, and I was like, "Is that a middle finger?" Yeah, it went by too fast. Anyway, you can find us on Twitter at Lauren or at Lauren. I should have jumped on that at Lauren.
Yeah.
That would have been
No,
so
nobody-
confusing.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
nobody would have ever remembered. So it's at Lauren ADV Co. We also have links over there and pinned Redbubble shop there. You can get there a million ways. Great. And if you missed anything, want to catch up with us, you can find previous VODs and podcasts on YouTube and Spotify and a couple other places. And I think that's it for AACO stuff. Zach, you go first.
Oh.
You can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I mostly write horror stories. I'm working on my first collection currently. Actually, I got some pretty good writing done this week. I'm very excited to share it in our next writing group because I already made Alina very uncomfortable with parts of it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Win.
Yeah.
Win.
Yeah. And then speaking of my wonderful wife, she makes stickers in her Etsy shop. It's currently closed because we have moved. If you've been watching us, this is a new background for me. I will soon have a water bottle decorated with a bunch of her shit so that I can show it off a little bit closer to the camera. So I'm looking forward to that. Her shop should be open up here soon. The shop is Lenie Draws, Lenie Draws at Etsy.
Cool. Ash.
Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Hi.
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 Good morning.
Oh no. Okay.
Astrid is a ray of sunshine, the opposite of Magda.
Okay. I'm not a ray of sunshine. It's fine.
No.
Yeah.
MCR, The Cure. Meh.
Meh. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, mostly Twitter, or at my website, astridnight.com. I'm writing a book. It's called Perception Check. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's about D&D.
Yeah.
And feelings.
Yes.
So you should read it when it comes out sometime. Also,
January.
yeah. Also, in sooner news, I have a short story being published in an anthology, and it comes out Tuesday.
Hell yeah.
We do.
I do.
It do.
It's called In the Wake of the Kraken, Tales from the Year Between, Volume 3. And it has a lot of other cool stories from a lot of other cool people. So check that out on Amazon. Buy your copy on Tuesday or pre-order it right now.
I know I did.
I kickstarted it, so I get a signed
Yes.
copy.
I saw proofs and I saw your name and I saw Taylor's name in the back of
Yay.
it. And I was like, yay.
Hell yeah. I dropped like $100 on that book.
Yeah. You were like the super mega ultra tier, like, yay.
Elder Druid.
I support
Yeah.
literature.
The Elder Druid.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the
Just
kid was.
literature.
Literature. I think that's it. You actually remember Dimensions perception check this time.
Did.
Good job. Blake.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
My name's
Hi.
Blake R. Wolfe. I write books. I just released book 4 in the Crystalline Chronicles on July 31st, I think. And I don't know. Time is made up.
I believe so.
And so book 5 is about 4 chapters away from being finished. And I'm hoping to have it out. My date that I'd like to have it out by is September 15th. And
Hey,
then
I have them. I have them.
yes, you do.
Ta-da.
I have them all too.
Well, they're showing it off.
I know. Hey, look, I've written
Hey, look. All of them.
4 of those.
I'm trying to point at them on my shelf, but
Oh, I
I
see
keep
'em.
forgetting it's all backwards. So I'm just like,
I have all mine are right there.
Mine are in a stack on my floor.
Oh, thank you.
Well, no, it's just
I literally don't care.
I'm bad at organizing.
This
It's
one's sorry. This one's my favorite.
Oh, number 3. Yeah.
Yes.
Um.
Thus far.
So, yeah. Book 5 will be out, which is the final volume of the series, and I'll finish that up. I've got
They're pretty
2 or
colors.
3 more projects before the end of the year that I'd like to get out, and then we'll start a new trilogy next year. They're fantasy, D&D-ish, if you're into that kind of thing.
High fantasy, hints of what's good about Lord of the Rings, Narnia, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. So you can find me at Blake R. Wolfe and any of my socials, and it's BlakerWolfe.com is my website. So
They also got a little bit gay in them.
there's a lot of gay in them.
yeah, I was gonna
Especially
say.
this one.
They get gayer as they go on.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, Crystal Heart. That's why it's called Crystal Heart. No, it's not.
No, it's not. That has nothing to do with it.
No.
The romance that happens in those books is like so subplot. It's not
Yeah,
a
it's
main
secondary.
focus at all.
But I appreciate that the 2 main ones are gay as fuck.
Well, yeah. I don't know how to write straight people, so
I know you don't. You're very. You can do it,
no, I could
but
do
it feels forced.
Yeah.
When you do.
Well, that's the thing is like I figure my thought process is if I would be mad at a straight person for trying to portray gay relationships, then maybe I shouldn't try to portray straight ones. So I hint at it once in a while. I'm like, oh yeah, there's this dude and a lady and they like each other and that's it. And then they had children. Because that's what happens.
I mean, the difference is that not all straight people understand what it's like to be in a homosexual relationship, whereas all gay people, well, most gay people have at some point pretended to or lied to themselves that they are straight.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
So, I don't know. I kind of agree with you, but I also kind of don't.
I also just don't want to do the research to be like, how do straight people act? Like, I don't know. So,
do you even know any straight people? Like truly straight people?
Yes.
Or they aren't like even slightly curious, or don't identify as demi or pan, or are bi but just have never dated the same sex.
Maybe. I'm sure there's at least one.
Yeah.
I think I know one straight person, but it's because she literally will not let herself be with girls.
Hi, kitty.
She's Christian. Anyway,
Your turn.
Yeah, that'll do it.
yeah, it's okay. Someday the religious trauma will rub off, and she will finally go ask the girl of her dreams on her date, because we already know who it is. Anyway, someday, one day soon. I edited these.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yes, you
I'm
did.
Taylor. I am the resident cat herder and forever DM. And I like it that way because I'm a control freak. Hi, Pucker.
Oh, you're so
And
heavy.
that there is my nephew.
He looks so thrilled.
Him
He's
named
so
Puck.
heavy. Look at the toes.
He's
like,
always
oh, no,
like
let me
this.
go.
He's like, ah!
Him good boy.
God, he is
So
he's like
bad.
Jasper with the amount of patience that he has.
His ears are all back.
Yeah, except Puck occasionally attacks Ben for fun.
Yes, he does. Oh, sorry.
Splat.
Yeah.
He's fine. He landed on most of his feet.
Anyway, hi, I'm Taylor. Hello, welcome to my stream. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for staying. Everybody get ready. You can find me on Twitter at TAI.
Screamed that.
Yes.
You can find me TAIYLORWALLACE. I felt the need to re-say it because that was fucking.
That's fair.
I was like, Jesus. But you can find me there. Make sure you misspell it with the I and the Y, or you'll never find me. I'm an editor, if you can't tell. My name is in these books.
It's on the very last page.
On the very last page, because that's where I belong. Look at that.
Okay.
It's me.
First of all, you're put on the last page because I don't want you to eat up my sample space when people take a sample of the book. So
no, I like it that I get a whole damn page to myself.
You do.
And it's like in big letters,
big
like
letters.
edited by Taylor. But yeah. Maybe someday I'll actually come up with like an editor blurb and a picture, but we'll see. I'm an editor at sonderediting.com, which is, I need to update my portfolio for all your fucking books.
Yep.
Because I don't think all of them are listed. If you are, well, even if you're not a new writer, but new writers especially are welcome, especially people looking to do National Novel Writing Month, which is coming up in November. Get ready.
Nanu.
Yeah. God, fucking Robin Williams, wonderful man. You can find me at Sonder for not
Editing?
what? How do I normally say this? Oh, if you need an editor who will not charge you, help me out, guys. I need a new
Your
one.
front left.
Movie theater concession prices.
All your memories of Robin Williams.
Movie theater concession prices. That's amazing. Yeah, I won't charge you $16 for a soda. In fact, just being transparent here, most of these books run under $400 to edit the whole thing.
Except
which
for that first one, but yeah.
Yeah, which, if y'all know, editing prices is acceptable.
Very.
Because
that first book would have cost me over $1,000 anywhere else.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So if you need a head start for not as much money, I will be happy to help you out. And I'm also looking into getting myself set up on a few other websites as well. Fiverr isn't really doing anything for me, but I'm getting stuff set up on Reedsy because it seems a little more serious. Mm-hmm. They need me to post like 5 different projects I've worked on, which thankfully I do have them.
I've got 5 for you.
Yeah.
Actually, you've got 6 from me now.
I've got Eat, The Balcony, I've got Lake Arcadia, Jonathan's Letter, and then these 4, and then 1 more.
Yep.
And then we'll have the cow book.
Yeah.
So fucking excited.
Yeah, when you mentioned that fairy ring, I was like, I'm not fucking touching it.
You get cursed with the touch of destiny.
Yep. And HOA.
Yeah, and the HOA.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that is most of the stuff for me. I am researching lit RPGs to potentially write one. I actually wrote something that I'm going to share with you guys at writing group next week for the first time in fucking months.
Oh yeah, I won't be here.
I'm not going to, well, I guess I could. I have a wedding that I have to go to on Sunday.
I mean, we can put it off. We'll figure it out later.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later. But thank you for joining us, and we will see you next week at 5 o'clock Eastern. Sharp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what is the next day? The 4th.
Yeah.
The 4th of September. Okay.
All
We'll
right.
see you then.
All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.